On my way to the station, the crowd squeezes out my frustration, and now I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share? But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. I've got to break the chains of fate on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts, unite the light through the night. The boys want to reach us, they'll have to keep up. Without you, I am lonely. I need to be home. And gum on my way to the station. The crowd squeezes out my frustration, and now I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share? But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. I've got to break the chains of fate on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts, unite the light through the night. The boys want to reach us, they'll have to keep up. Without you, I am lonely. I need to be home. And gum on my way to the station. The crowd squeezes out my frustration, and now I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're
Hello,
going out
hello,
for
hello, hello, hello,
barbecue on
hello.
the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can
Hello,
I
everybody.
find you?
I'm starting very late. I mean, I did say I would yesterday.
Dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. I've got to break the chains
I did indeed say that.
on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts.
Hello, good after evening. Hello, hello, everybody.
The boys want to reach us.
Hi, Love. Hi, Scarlet. Thank you for the first, Scarlet.
Without you, I am lonely. I need to be home.
But yeah, I know y'all know If y'all were here early this morning, y'all know what song this is. I got into it. I was cat jamming. Seto was jamming, if you will. Unfortunately, we're not getting into that just yet. Not yet, but we will later. We absolutely will later.
I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for
What's up, Cursed?
on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream?
How you doing?
But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. Have got to break the chains of fate on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts, unite the light through the night.
What does that mean? What?
Want to reach us now.
What the heck? What the heck even is that?
Without you, I am lonely. I need to be home.
Oh, that's it? Okay, I guess. Alright, y'all gonna be looking at this screen. Let's move. Boom. Alright, boom. This is what we're starting with. Y'all know I be playing this game.
Gas and gum on my way to the station. The crowd squeezes out my frustration. And now I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend.
We're actually gonna be playing this for a while, so we're gonna switch it. Cool.
Where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share? But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. Have got to break the chains of fate on my own.
Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts.
Alright, y'all. We are going to okay, first of all, let me turn this music off. We are going to attempt to deck build. I'll put something more chill on. We're gonna attempt to deck build after we do our pulls and just play some battles and see, you know, we can get some wins in, right? Looks like we can open both. So we're gonna do that. We can get anything here. Alright, let me put some music on. Let's see this what this is. Is that too loud? Let me turn down a little more. Come on, game. Oh, we got a 3-star in the bag. 3 diamond. My bad, not 3-star. 3 diamond. Okay. All right. If y'all do know, or if y'all do play this game, and you do not know how to deck build, this is a good chance to learn. It is not complicated. In fact, this version is the simplified version. And while I do that, I'm going to talk about announcements and stuff like that. Cool. Nice. All right, first of all, there are guides. There are guides that you can look up. I usually check those out just to see what's meta. Just to see what's meta, just to see what people are using and whatnot, right? So right now, it looks like okay, here we go. So it looks like the best deck right now, according to the place I usually check, which is Game 8, is Solgaleo, with Rampardos being second and Giratina being third. Okay. So we have 2 Giratina. So oh my goodness, there's nothing I want. Anyway, like I was saying, we have 2 Giratina, so hopefully we can make a deck out of Giratina. Not guaranteed though. Not guaranteed. Because usually for these decks you need a good bit. Looks like there's a lot of variance to it. Okay, so let's see. I don't know if we have Darkrai. I have to check. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I have to check for Darkrai. That shouldn't be too hard. Okay, we have 2 different versions of Darkrai EX. I didn't even know that. It looks like they do the same thing though. What's the difference? Am I tripping? What's the difference? Oh, I think this one is a promo. This one might have been a part of an event. Okay. How's my model tweaking out? There we go. Okay. So we can probably do this. So basically you need to do your best to have, so usually what people don't have are trainers on people. So that's the thing, you just have to kind of make sure you have all the cards. Why the model having a seizure? That's a good question. I really don't know. I'm right in front of the camera. Oh, whoops. All right. All right, so this deck calls for 2 Darkrai and then 2 Girautinas. And then, oh, I don't know if I have all this. We'll see though. But also welcome in CM Gaming. Yeah, I'll check if I have all this. I really don't know. Okay, Two Professors Research. Do we need anything down here? 2 Pokeballs. 2 potions. Okay. Oh, we actually do need a Mars. They want Mars. They want Mars and Cyrus. I don't know if I have Cyrus. Actually, I might. What's up, Makani? Oh, I have 1. Perfect. Okay. This one calls for Pokemon Center Lady. We have 2 of those. Perfect. I only need 1. 1 red. Okay, we have a good bit of those. And then it wants 1 leaf. 1 leaf, 1 Sabrina. This is an interesting deck. And then we want 2 giant cape and 2 rocky helmet. I hope I have rocky helmets. I don't have rocky helmets. Oh, brother. I really don't have rocky helmet. Wait, is that something I can buy actually? Hold on. Oh, it's not. It's not, man. That sucks. Well, we won't be able to finish this. I mean, we can improvise. We can improvise and make something without Rocky Helmet. Dang, it calls for 2. That sucks. What does Pokemon Center Lady in Red do? That's pretty good. That's pretty good too. Honestly, we can just double up on both of those. I think doubling up on both of those is probably the play. Or any of the others. What does Cyrus do? Ah, that's pretty good. I still like Pokemon Center Lady first. I think she absolutely should have a double. And then maybe double red. Now, just so I don't forget, if the deck isn't finished, I put it what I need in the name of the deck. So I would put Gira, and then I would put X2, Rocky, and then that's it. Well, I mean, make it look good. I forgot about that. Darkrai coin, use Darkrai card. Fuck it, Darkrai board too. I mean, there's a dark type. And then bam, that's a deck right there. And that's a playable deck that you can use. You can of course just use rentals, but the rentals, they're okay. They're just not the best. On top of that, you can only use them a limited amount of times. That's the part I really don't like. So who else, right? Um, the best decks according to the site are as follows. So Galio, Rampardos, Giratina, Pom Pom, Oricorio, Darkrai, Mewtwo, Magnezone. And they also, I think, have a good bit of variance attached to each one. Do I have Rampardos? No cards found. I don't have Rampardos. Okay, now this is another one. I definitely want to make an Arceus deck. Oh, thank you, Scarlett. Thank you very much. You have a relaxing day at work, please. Chico, hello. Excuse me. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome in. Looks like we're actually using Giratina again. The amount of times I've typed in oh wait, hold on. Oh no, I don't have this shaman. I don't have the shaman they need. That is unfortunate. That Arceus is sick. Oh yeah, this is like one of my prized possessions. This crown one, oh my goodness. I'm in love with it. But yeah, I appreciate it. Also, I'm doing good. I just got back from the gym. I'm bunching right now and really just chilling, building decks and in Pokemon real quick. I don't think I can do this one, unfortunately, because I don't have Shaman. Well, I don't have the Shaman they're looking for. That sucks. Let me see though. Do I have the Dialga? I do. Like, the Dialga one wants Shaman. Oh my goodness. The middle one's from the Ultimate Box. This is the one where you can scan code cards, right? Oh, no, I don't think so. I think you're talking about the like the official one, yeah. This is like the baby mode one. I have so many code cards. I've been wanting to get into that one, but I just haven't. I just haven't yet. Seeing this one is popular though. Yeah, this one you can like, you don't have to think about it. Like you just, some people don't even battle. Like a lot of my friends don't even battle. They literally just get on. You get on, you visit this page and you're like, oh, hey, I want to pull some cards today. you just pull some cards. Like you don't even think about it. Watch, I'm gonna do it right now actually. My fingers are crossed. My fingers are crossed. I didn't get shit. Oh my fucking fuck. I'm sick. It's okay. Next time, right? But yeah, I mean, yeah, and for some people, that's all they do. They do that, and then they do the wonder pick, and then they get off. And I have a lot of days where I do that too. But I was like, well, it's been a while since I actually battled, so I'm at least gonna make some decks real quick, right? Oh, that sucks. I don't have the cards to make. I wonder if Locke's here. Looks pretty good in comparison, to be honest. Yeah, I like it a lot. It does have its or I do have my gripes with it, but I mean, it's really, if I'm being honest, it's really only one thing: the trading. So you can trade, right? And obviously there are rarities to cards, right? For some reason they restricted it, so you can only trade like up to 1 star, and it sucks so much. I mean, I understand why they do it, but like at the same time it's like, fuck. Giratina alt art from Lost Origin? Hold on. Let me look this up. Oh, this is fire. This is fire. $600. Oh my god. Sorry, I was looking. Bro, sorry, that shit threw me off. That's crazy. I wish we got that. You know what we got? We got this. I mean, it's not terrible, but like, this is what we got. So we have, if you see the rarity right here, it's the 3 stars. We have immersives, and they play mini animations. But look at his derpy ass face, man. But it does play, it does have the immersive. I can't lie. That shit is dope. Look at this. Oh, I think it's supposed to be playing music, but I turned it off. Dang, I kind of did this card wrong. Hold on. Let me not do it wrong. All right. My bad. Boom. But yeah, I didn't know you collected. That's really cool, actually. I have some cards, but it's literally just like, I have nothing like actually collected. It's just like casual stuff. If I'm being real. But yeah, they try to keep it pretty cool here. So they have 1-star like alternative arts, like you see the Snorlax here. These are 1 stars, and then they have 2 stars right after that, which would be EX cards, like this one. You see how it pops out a little bit? That shit is pretty sick. And then the immersives, that's 3 stars. That's like the Giratina one I just showed you. Here's the Pikachu one. These are really cool. Boom, super simple. And I'll show you this last one real quick. This is my favorite one, the Dialga one. I just really like Dialga. Like, he's so sick. And then this card is just like, oh my goodness. It's kind of saucy. Yeah, they did their thing with that one. I love that. I don't know, the scenery, it's fire. And then just quick explanation after that. You have one star, so it goes to shinies after that. You have 1-star shinies. And then you have 2-star shinies, which are EXs. This is my only one. You got shiny Beedrill. And then it's the crowns. These are the rarest. These are the rarest in the game. Like, even having one of these is kind of crazy. I got super lucky though. I got 3. Now they don't have immersive art for these, but I mean, look at the card. Like, this should look crazy. She look crazy, man. But yeah, some of my favorites actually have been the arts for the trainers. I really like these. These are actually really hard to get to because usually when you get 2 stars, you're gonna get like this. You're gonna get Pokemon. And I feel like trainers are harder drops because I really just don't get them often. Actually, those are the only 2 I got. Oh, I lied straight to your face. I'm so sorry. I forgot I had Giovanni and Blaine. But yeah, they look good. This card is so cursed. I have that Giovanni. Oh, you do? Fire. Yeah, this one is sick. This card is sick. Good on you for having that. That's fire. But yeah, that's about it. They keep it real simple. And even the battling in this game is dumbed down, which I actually show you that too, because I just made a new deck. They might beat my ass here, no cap. It's my first time using this, but we'll see. There's some pretty sick cards. Thank you. I appreciate that. Giratina. Alright, cool. Look at a little Froakie. Oh shit, I'm auto-playing. I meant to play this myself. Okay, we can put Darkrai down. Put a Pokemon in play. Wait, what? Oh, I'm tripping. So all that did was give 20 HP. That's all I did. Some of this, a lot of the stuff is pretty self-explanatory. Like this does extra damage to EX Pokemon. This, it draws 2 cards. Actually, I better use that now. What's up, Kai? His ability just gives him a energy. Once you give the energy, the turn ends. Alright, he has more HP. Okay. That's pretty, let's do this. Draw 2 more cards. Let's do this. And do this. I need to get that rare. I need to get that rare candy thing. Let me get another one. I may as well fill my board. All right, I kill anything. That's pretty simple. Easy. And then once you have 3 points, you win. It's super simple. Like, they dumbed it down crazy.
I can't believe you.
What? What's wrong?
Look at you. Where have you been? Oh my god, I miss Santos. What the fuck?
What? I went to the gym. I came back. Well, I got some food, came back, and now I'm here.
That's fire. What'd you eat?
I had strips and cornbread and some other stuff.
Mmm. Saved Chad a plate, right?
No, I ate the last of the food.
The fuck?
TCG1 is also crazy easy. Oh yeah, is it? Oh, I got things.
I just wanted to come in and bother you for a second before I went to bed. Good night, Santos.
Oh, good night, super. Ah, they gave me fucking Farfetch'd. I need the EX card. Well, that's good to know when I get into the when I get into the like the actual TCG one, because yeah, that's crazy. All right, and then the best part is that you can just auto battle. You just auto battle and not think about it. Just let the game do it for you. The AI isn't the best, but it's not bad either. Good night, Kai. I don't really know what Darkrai does. Interesting. That's so crazy how fast they have Greninja. Let's see what the AI does. Okay. Looks like he's just gonna switch and nuke everything. Okay, or not. Boom. All right. Well, it's cooked. It doesn't matter what it puts out. The AI's stalling. Nice. I think right now my favorite card is probably still Sabrina. Because, man, that card can really mess you over if used correctly. Give me my EX. I need a second one. Oh my goodness. Stop playing with me, bro. Damn, man. They refresh Wonder Picks. They put a cutie fly. I'll try it. Oh my goodness. I already have this fucking bird. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, it's that bird. Picky peck. I lied. Hubie. Oh. 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 Wait, I might be able to do a 10 pull. I didn't even know this was here. This is crazy. It just kept going. Thank you for the second and third. I see it though. Yeah, I didn't know where that came from. Loki, I thought it was the premium stuff. I definitely can open a 10 pack now. All right. I kind of want to get Solgaleo deck going, so come on, baby. All right, 10 pack, 10 pack. Wish me luck, wish me luck. Come on. Come on, game. Okay, that first one. Okay, these are all new. I'll take new cards. Oh, the cutie fly I missed. Perfect. I will take new cards. Okay, we'll take that. That pack was whatever. What? There's no way. There's no way. There is no way. Bro. There is no way. Bro, dude, there's no way. This is crazy, bro. Holy shit, bro. Bro. Ooh, all new pack card. I like that. Okay. We got an EX. I was kind of hoping for that too. Okay, we got two EXs. Also new. Pokemon blesses me again, bro. Look at it. Holy bro. Holy bro. And I still need another Solgaleo. Excuse me. That is crazy. What a crazy 10 pack. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the second time. That is the second time that I've gotten the EX of the car, or the crown version of the EX. Before I got the regular EX. That is crazy, bro. You're so fucking funny. What? What did I do? Crazy, I was crazy once. True. I was crazy once. Hi, Nova. Welcome in. Thank you for first time chat. The group post with your gold card. Congrats. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. I was just talking because it just happened. It still just happened. That shit is crazy. That's my fourth one. Boom, added to the collection. Number 4. Oh my goodness. Lock said, you must want to die, huh? Bro. But yeah, thank you for the congratulations. Don't mind me. I be weird in a fun way, like tossing a toaster down the stairs type of weird. You know, I look forward to it. I don't know exactly what that means, but I look forward to it. Because the same thing happened for Arceus as well. I got Arceus Crown before I got regular Arceus EX. Like the 4 diamond version. That shit is crazy. Shiny Bulbasaur off first rip. Nice, nice. I wish I have my shiny, like I wish my shiny game was up. I only have 3 And hey, that's Executor, Charmeleon, and Beedrill. This is my best shiny one. I mean, I like it. I definitely like it. It's not that I don't. It's just wish I had more. You know, that was a good way to end it. That was a great way to end it. Nice. Let's buy these covers before I forget. Oh, we're missing a couple. Okay, well, let's just keep buying these. All right, cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Before I get off of this completely, I'm gonna make sure that I am downloading Legend of Mushroom. Cool. Oh man. That is funny, man. All right, I think we're gonna play Valorant here in a little bit, but I got some trash I need to take a break. I got some trash I need to throw away and do some other stuff. Cool. So I'll be back in like 5-ish, probably. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Maybe. Okay, my bad, y'all. I'm feeling low energy, and I think that's because the workout at the gym was pretty intense. Not gonna lie to you. It's all good though. I'm not making excuses. I just am lower energy. But we good. I got water. I'm chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and launch Valorant. And see what's up there. I can't tell if it's starting or not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Should be good. I need to turn this music down a little bit. Oh, what the hell? I thought I was in queue.
Match found.
Oh, I gotta see that. I gotta see that in a little bit. All right. Hopefully, let's have some quiet games of Valorant, please. Here's to open anyway.
Kingdom bleeds our planet once again. Too many scars to count.
What the fuck did he look at me for? Wait. Found it.
I'm out of here.
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Go, go, go! Gotta go! I'm out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Gun here. Spike down mid.
Gotta go! This!
Bro.
One enemy remaining. Spike's there. You were beautiful. They couldn't kill us. Now,
Go, go, go! I'm out of here.
Bro.
Go, go, go! There. Enemy spotted mid. Go, go, go!
Spike down B. Last player standing. They will cover.
No way.
Last round in the half.
Hold up, we're not coming back.
Gotta go! I'm out of here. Let's go!
Suppressed.
Gotta go. Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Gotta go. Switching sides. I'm out of here.
Hi, Snuggle. I just started playing this game. I'm so bad. Surely you're not that bad.
Go, go, go.
You say you just started. When is just? Like this week? The last month?
Go, go, go.
My music stopped.
Let's flush them out. Gotta go. Take this. I'm out of here. Down.
Damn.
Enemy remaining.
Cool. Last month. Ah, okay.
I want their life, not yours.
I'm out of here.
There's no way you're that bad. I don't believe that.
Gotta go.
Plus, even if you are, you just started.
Gotta go.
I've been playing for... Actually, I've been playing since the game came out. I'm still bad. Is what it is.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
My first mouse and keyboard FPS, a huge learning curve.
My advice,
Oh,
don't get shot.
that's interesting.
I'm
Okay.
out of here.
Well, how often do you play?
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
Let's make them
Go,
dance.
go, go. Gotta go.
Suppressing.
Spike down mid.
Close to one.
Spike retrieved. Throwing charge.
Dropped. Free for me.
Dude, 4 hours a week. Oh, that's a decent amount, actually. I don't think it'd take you too long to get good if you're actually putting in 3 hours a week. You'll get used to it
One enemy remaining.
in due time.
Grenade.
Attackers win.
Nice. We did that. That was a nice casual game. That was really chill, actually. All I'm gonna say is, for you, Snuggles, make sure that you play with friends.
Match found.
That's the best bet. Just make sure you have friends with you. Or try to. It's not like it's necessary, but it'll make for a better experience. Especially with all these weirdos on Valorant. Which there's a lot of them, trust. It's frustrating switching mouse to keyboard, yeah. I understand. I was in your shoes years ago. How decent amount that I play with? Oh, good then. Perfect. You already got what you need. You just need more games. That's really it.
For real? Guns in my face. Just another Tuesday.
Oh, Snuggles, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Sorry if I sound a little low energy. I went to the gym and that took me out today. That really took me out today. But yeah, I appreciate the Prime sub. Dang, dude.
Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Go, go, go!
Sorry I wasn't agile. No, you're good. I was saying thank you for this the Prime sub. I also apologize and said sorry about me being low energy.
I'll show them.
I'm currently I'm beat up from the gym, to put it in short.
The hunt begins.
Take this. No.
further.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
Yeah, of course. And I promised a bit late anyway. Oh, okay.
Go, go, go!
It is late, actually. Yeah, it is 3 a.m. I'm just used to being up during these hours, so.
I'm out of here! I'm out of here!
Spike down.
Dang.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
The
mid.
charges. We bring enough body bags?
Scanning ahead.
Last round before the switch.
Gotta go! We cannot keep our goods after. Gotta go!
You about to go to bed soon, Snuggles?
Go, go, go! Gotta go! I'm out of here! Almost out.
Damn.
Last player standing. Spike
Neutralize.
planted.
They knew I was there. That sucks.
Switching sides.
Forgive me if I would extend. What would happen?
Go, go, go!
Probably 30 minutes or so. Okay. Supposed to be asleep hours ago, but I want to say have a good stream, Sethi. Oh yeah, get some rest.
Gotta go!
Get some rest, Akio. I'd be lurking in bed by then. Yeah, that's fair. That is definitely fair. Both of y'all should get some rest. Thank y'all for popping in, checking me out, and chilling with me and stuff.
Gotta go!
What a darn.
Wonderful!
One enemy remaining.
Destabilizing. Hey, 别往心里去。Keep waiting. Let's
Go,
do
go,
this.
go!
Smelly Vamputer. Oh yeah. You're cooked.
Move!
Thought I had a frag here.
Go, go, go!
Damn. Run for it.
Enemy removed.
One enemy remaining.
He said, oh heck no.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns? Gotta go.
Oh heck no. That was hypo? Yeah, no, I can tell. I can tell it was. The socks are coming off. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm out of here.
Oh my goodness. The Sage didn't have mine or their back.
Flash out. Blinding. Smooth deck.
One enemy remaining.
Ready.
Last player
Get out of
standing.
my way.
Scanning ahead.
Match point.
Oh shit.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
Bobby can't take this socks off. It's all Bobby owns. I'm going to hell because of a thought I just had. What was your thought?
Gotta go.
Spike down B.
Gotta go.
How did I miss that, bro?
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Flash out.
Sudden death.
That Yoru looks pissed all the time.
Anyone
Honestly, it's impressive.
Weapon here.
What if Yoda makes and gifts Dobby a yarmulke? I'm not sure what a yarmulke is.
Go, go, go.
Enemy spotted. Blinding.
You really gotta pick and
Our spike is down.
you really gotta pick and dips.
Down mid.
Wall raised.
Last player standing.
Okay, so get the joke. Yeah, I don't know what a yarmulke is. I barely know what Dobby is.
Defenders
I
win.
mean, I know them, but I don't know them. And I just started watching Star Wars like literally like last week. Was that last week? Something like that. All right. Jewish hat that is this shaped.
Match found.
I think I know what you're talking about. Are they like tiny? Like small hats?
What's your Spotify?
I tell them like in here.
Are
Yes.
you not on Spotify?
I'm explaining the Dobby stripper lore to Jay and Alyssa. I don't understand.
Choose your agent.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
You not see my PNG set those? No. Considering that I know that you're at least tipsy right now and we're talking about Dobby, I probably don't want to see it, so don't show me.
My reflection is here. Do me a favor, cariño. Kill her.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm not surprised. Rats are so easy to read. They do the exact opposite of what they tell you or what you tell them. Now I get to look. Oh yeah, that shit is extremely cursed.
Spike down A.
I don't believe that. I ain't gonna lie.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
You were already talking to other people. You just said you were talking to other people. Isn't that where you're going?
Reloading. Reloading.
I can start there. I forgot y'all got y'all's logo. Chat. Y'all cute or whatever. I don't know about that. You just excluded yourself. That's why I said that. You are included in the group chat. Forehead. See, this is exactly why we got problems. Yes, you did.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
There you are.
Yeah, I know. You be laughing all the entire stream.
We get a pick. We move in.
I be lurking. Every time I unmute your stream, you're fucking chuckling at something. You can't hear? Oh, I forgot Discord's muted.
No, no, don't unmute me.
I already did.
Alright, fuckers. Off we go. Gun here.
Cutting their vision.
What's up?
Spike
All
drop.
missiles away.
No,
retrieved the spike.
don't turn me up. Turn me down. Mute me.
They already hear you.
Lock in sight.
Cage triggered.
Oh, you're gonna be Mr. Bitches forever now.
Spike down B.
Y'all were already planning to make me that. That ain't new.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did. It's okay though.
Last player standing.
I'm a good noodle, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Good noodle. Who are you lying to today? You just keep lying.
Enemy remaining.
First of all, calling it a lie is crazy. When have I not been a good noodle?
30 seconds.
You
left.
cannot be for real right now.
There's no way you're gonna sit here and say I'm not a good noodle.
You're not. You
How?
absolutely are not.
How? Explain that to me.
Look at what Zakia just said.
You became a stripper. I can't. I will send him the video a different time.
Indeed.
Go watch that video on his own time.
Last round in the half.
But also, I am a good noodle.
No, you're not.
You can't name one bad thing I've done.
Yeah, I can. I ain't gonna out you like that though, because I care about you.
First of
I
all,
can name a couple of things actually.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, now I'm curious.
want to
The hell
play?
are you
Let's play.
thinking about?
That's a good question.
The hunt begins.
Spike down.
Ah, of course he was waiting there. Fucking hell.
Last player standing.
You had your fun. My
Joke's
turn.
over. You're dead.
Switching sides.
Just let them try to catch me.
It's okay, we're defending now.
I don't know what that means for you, but good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
To do so much on this farm.
These bastards.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
He's good, doesn't he?
Back to Dobby dancing on that pole.
Dobby has to do what Dobby has to do.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, this should do. Now where the chamber be? That goes there. Why destroyed? Goodbye.
One enemy remaining.
No way. Nice.
You will barely work the effort.
Match point.
The enemy only
I don't know how to focus to play this right now.
You gotta lock in.
I've been trying to. I can't.
You were distracted by Dobby.
Dobby was definitely not distracting me.
This goes here.
I put this so wrong.
Oh, ow. I can't keep laughing like this. It hurts. Are you specifically Kia, please?
Last player standing.
Lord.
NT.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
You have to take a nap at the very least.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Now, this is a nice spot.
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy killed.
Here.
Oh, bro, there's no fucking way, bro.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Sudden death.
You know, I could just outlive them.
Nah, bullets are quicker.
One enemy remaining.
Give me a call. Where is everyone hiding? The spike is here. Cage triggered.
Defenders win.
I'll have a
Never
call.
you?
come back.
Me too.
I will take you apart.
Mm-mm-mm.
Are you winning?
I did win. I actually carried the last one.
Proud of you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Now, do I understand anything that's happening? No.
It's okay.
It's even worse now. I've been drinking. Now my brain is actively not functioning.
Honestly, I don't really know what happened either. I can only tell you what happened that last one.
You know? Fair enough.
Yeah, that shit fucked me up. I was dying every time. Actually, fuck this game.
Shouldn't you be being a detective?
You're so right. I gotta be a lawyer first, though.
Phoenix, right?
Yep. We're actually
You gotta
almost
pay attention sometimes.
done with that game. Or well, the second one. We still have a whole lot more Phoenix, right? But the second game, we're almost done with that. I could play that.
I don't know much about that game either, actually. I've watched you play it, but I don't know much about it.
I mean, there's really not much you need to know besides like the actual case I'm on. That's really it. This is kind of the type of thing you can kind of join in wherever. I can't sleep, bro. Am I cooked? Do you have anything to do tomorrow? Because if you ain't got shit to do tomorrow, then no. No, you don't. I really just gotta clock in on time. 9 a.m. is on. You'll be all right.
Oh, my brain.
That's all you gotta do. You'll be okay. All right. I think y'all know what I'm getting into.
Oh, God.
I know y'all hear the music.
Chat, I can't hear the music. I hope y'all have fun.
The hell? Do you want to hear the music? Then what the
I'm
fuck?
not gonna focus on my game if I'm paying attention.
You're just a mess.
I've been drinking.
Just a hot mess.
Well, that's not nice. Chat, y'all see how mean he is to me?
Yeah.
The chat can actively see
You literally bully me first every single time. It's warranted.
you.
It's warranted
When have I
and deserved.
ever bullied you?
You didn't say hi, Sethos. You said smelly mummy. You don't even say hi. You just address me and then move on.
Well, first of all, I haven't called you a smelly mummy in weeks. Because you're a smelly vampire.
Okay.
You took the bandages off. What do you want from me?
Man, that don't mean nothing.
Yes, it do. You took the bandages off.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Vix.
Hi.
Nah, she's bullying me.
What happened now? You bullied me first.
She bullying me, die.
What happened? What he do to you, Vix? He
What?
was being mean when I said I was just trying to love him. How does that make you feel?
I'm about to throw some bricks.
That was bad. Why would you throw a brick at me?
I'm about to throw bricks at everybody.
Oh, well, that's not very productive.
Yes, it is. It's very productive, actually.
Well, it might be productive, but it's not very nice. It's not nice at all.
That's because I was getting bullied first.
Okay. What happened, brother? Tell me.
Now, why don't you have the same energy you have with Vix?
What happened, Sebos? Tell me.
Oh hell no.
Who did it? What happened?
Who did it? I just told you who did it.
Oh shit! Wait, that's not what I wanted to say. What happened?
See, but when she said it to Vix, she immediately said, "What he do, Vix?"
What she do, Sebos?
Oh my god, it's just the bias is crazy, bro. That shit is insane. You know, here, take this brick.
I just like doing that. I apologize. What happened?
She's a bully, and then she claims she doesn't bully me. That shit is, it's bullying and then gaslighting all in one.
Right. Nice to you. But you're not explaining what she did.
She called me a smelly vampire and calls me Mr. Bitches.
Okay, one is an insult.
Okay,
Okay, how do you feel about the Mr. Bitches part, though?
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
No, because it's not true.
Okay, what?
Why would I like something that's not true?
So if it was true, you'd like it.
Probably, yeah.
I see. But I mean, you're not wearing bandages anymore.
So you're just gonna let her call me smelly?
I mean, but if the smelly bandages don't apply, she's not really calling what bandages.
She literally called me smelly.
But she said smelly bandages, right?
No, she said smelly vampire.
Oh. I see. How does that make you feel?
I need you to get her.
Okay.
You're doing this therapy lesson. I just need you to get her.
I was just asking how does. Okay. I shall. Vix, you're under arrest.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, lock her up.
Okay, you just get 2 minutes in jail.
Okay.
She's locked up. You happy now, man? I was Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I'm content. I just started Phoenix writing. I was not locked in on Valor, and I said, let me get off this shit.
Because Phoenix Wright is never wrong.
True.
Yeah, Jungle, let me see.
Man Musk, question mark? No, she ain't say that. She would have said that if that was true.
I don't like that they made a cologne named Musk. Because it just like, the word musk sounds kind of gross. Yeah, like man.
Yeah.
Ooh, male musk. And it's like, oh.
I think Elon made it worse too.
some sort of garlic brand. Oh wait, vampires don't like garlic. My bad.
She picked the one thing we don't fuck with. Out of everything.
Or, you know, something silver.
We don't fuck
like,
with
vampires don't like
daytime,
silver either.
pointy long sticks, and garlic. And she picked one of the three things.
You just gotta be better. You pick a poison, man. I just don't know what to tell you.
Pick a poison.
Yeah.
Man, you picked one
I mean,
IRL.
that literally is poison, but yikes.
Locke, I
So
see
just
you
fuck
saw
the
my
dude?
card, buddy.
What the fuck? You guys said you were. Delfino said he was getting off. What do you mean, fuck the dirge run? You said you were going to sleep. And I said, oh, that's it? Okay, guys. I guess I'll see you guys later, and then that was it. Why you say fuck me for? Because he doesn't want to do the Grove again? Well, that's fucking tough.
Damn.
Oh, you have the save. I thought Delfino had the save. Oh. Damn. Oh, I got on. You took too long. I'm about to take your life. Also, watch your back, Sebos, is all I'm gonna say. Leave him alone. His life was just threatened earlier.
True.
They just. Is Marvel broken? Oh God!
I got pulled over again today.
On your motorcycle?
Yeah.
You're lucky my Marvel is fucking broken. Oh.
Nope.
I just booted it up and said your version's out of date. It didn't even tell me to update it. Okay. I guess I'm hopping back on.
Y'all been grinding Baldur's. That's too much Baldur's for me.
It's just weird. I don't even know what to say. Because you're not wrong. But alright, I hope edging is worth it.
Edgeworth is he's edging his worth right now. I'm about to dump him.
Dump? Hi, Hub. What do
Yeah,
you
the
mean
trash can.
dump? What? You're breaking up with him?
No, in the trash can.
What? I don't understand. Pyros, welcome in, honey. I don't know what that means.
He's just doing too much right now.
But he's your little girlfriend. I mean, best friend.
Wait, not. I'm edging Miles. Oh, Kai, you are a freak. Kai, it's not happening, bro. It's not happening, bro.
Call JG Edgeworth 877 Edge now.
Edging worth the Miles. Zakia, get some rest, please. Trying to come up with a banger. So you're edging worth edging, but it's not worth, right? No. I don't know what the problem is, man. My brain's still buzzing. Well, turn the buzzer off.
Kai, what do you like about Miles?
I need him, my fault. If you're up later when I'm playing Nirvana Initiative, you better not say shit to me. You better not say a single fucking thing to me. When I'm all over Tama, oh my goodness. That fine ass woman.
Alright, friends. Stay safe. Vix, you're free from jail. If there's any bullying, I will not be... I cannot defend him because I'm not here. So, go ahead!
I'm a bully to shit. I mean, I'm gonna take care of her. Don't worry.
Oh, thanks, man!
No problem. I ain't doing nothing.
I don't trust you.
You don't trust me.
No. You're gonna be mean to me.
I only do it when you're mean first.
I've been nice to you all, Shirley.
That's cap.
Just not.
And Di thinks I cap too. That's why you went to jail for 2 minutes.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Freak SMH. Bro. Tama is fine, bro. I know you see the vision, you just don't want to say nothing. It's okay. I get you. I'd be acting the exact same as you lot if I was with somebody. Sometimes you, me, need someone to grab them by the throat, lightly or not, and tell them to behave. Okay, Zakia, you
What?
Is this what you've been thinking about?
Yeah. We're in the eyes of the public.
Who are you referring to in the Somnium Files since you played it so late? I'm talking about... Here, I'll show you actually. Let me show you flying shite. She's a bit of a dom type girl. It said her interests were what was it? I think S&M, men that don't listen, and other shit like that, something like that. Look at her fine ass. Oh my goodness. Here, let me move out the way so you can see her better. This is her. And she's tall. And she's you see it. I don't even gotta say it. But yeah, she is fine. Move out the way, Sethos. You don't know what to do with all that. She for me. You hilarious.
Would be in the way of true love.
Yeah, she gonna find her biggest supporter. Real quick.
Being in the way is crazy.
Fine women, zoinks.
Zoinks is so insane.
All right. For those of y'all who do not know what's going on in the case of Miles Edgeworth, on God, leave some women for us. Got enough wives? Oh my goodness, bro. I got no fucking wives, bro.
He's not gonna leave nothing for nobody.
I don't have wives in the first place. I'm literally single.
I don't know why he likes to lie to us. Like we don't know the truth. Did you change your game?
No, I haven't. Kai, can you change the game? Thank you. No chain set those. I believe in you. Hey, I appreciate it. Someday, bro. It's an owl hooting outside my window. That's me. All right, I don't know why I blinked on not telling all the case. Sorry.
He was thinking about those
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna try and give you all the rundown without over explaining too much, okay? Obviously, murder case, right? I'll show you who. This is the guy. This is the dead guy. He died. This is the person they're pointing fingers at. This is who they think did it. Okay. It's basically, I mean, if you watch Phoenix Wright cases, it's basically everyone in the courtroom against Phoenix. Okay, so basically everyone is trying to get this guy locked up. And Phoenix, you know, us, is trying to defend him. There is also another side story happening. Maya, our dearest Maya, right here, Maya Faye, was kidnapped. We don't know who kidnapped her. His condition was that we get a complete acquittal and make this girl guilty in a single day. Phoenix was like, damn, that shit is impossible. A single day to get a complete acquittal? Crazy, right? The dude who kidnapped called in the morning of the trial and said, hey, I left you a little present. The little present was shooting Von Karma. The mysterious man that we don't know, he shot Von Karma. Okay, she is currently in the hospital undergoing a speedy surgery. In place of her is Miles Edgeworth. Okay. That's I mean y'all see it right here. That's who we're currently against. Okay. All y'all really need to know about the trial from the last one, or from the first part of the trial, we're at the very start of the second part of the trial. Okay, all y'all need to know from the first part is that Old Bag testified. She was stupid per usual, and right now Phoenix is pointing fingers at this girl. Okay, that's all you really need to know. He's pointing heavy fingers at this girl. Another thing is, we know for sure that our defendant, Matt On Guard, the guy we're, you know, trying to save, did not do it. He for sure did not do it. Now, I don't know if we have complete proof that she did do it, but in this situation, we are trying to get Maya back. That is our concern. Okay. So, we'll just see what happens, I guess. I'm pretty sure I told y'all everything, so yeah, let's get into it. I got a voice act. Sorry, I'm a little tired, by the way, y'all. I went to the gym earlier and that kind of took me out. But we're here. I'm still gonna try and voice act and everything, so anyway. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. Here she is. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt On Guard. So, I guess a tiny bit about Adrian Andrews. She is the strong, independent type, but the reality that we found out is that all of that is a facade. All of that is on the outside. She is a very what did the game say? She's a very dependent girl. She has somebody that she depends on basically with her own life, and if that person like leaves her life, yeah, she starts having problems, to say the least. So yeah, she gives me like, I don't know how to say it other than like turtle vibes. She has an outer shell, but inside she's really soft, right? So yeah. All right, anyway, let's get a question. That's all y'all really need to know about her. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Korea. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a frying bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. I don't know why they made the judge stupid as hell in this game. They made him stupid. In the first game, he wasn't like, I mean, he had dumb moments, but I just called him like old man moments. But in this game, they just made him straight up stupid. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder had taken place. All right, when I found the body. All right, it looks like we're straight to it, man. Oh, goodness. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Oh, that's weird. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is a cool and collected customer, but she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who will easily be thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense, the instant this trial is over. Understand? Okay. To Juan's room. I'm gonna press her on this part. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Interesting. What I saw was naturally... Okay, I'm gonna just press her on the juice thing because... Yeah, this is weird. Even if you're in shock, you see a dead body and the first thing you think is to pour a glass of juice. That is so weird. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake at one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further, leave her be? We absolutely press her further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what that mistake was. Huh. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? She knocked that over? It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. But why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Edward looks pissed. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. Okay. So, okay, then let's talk about the guitar case. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that is exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testify that the vase fell into the guitar case. Wait, what? Where's Phoenix going? However, if that was true, the case would have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me see the picture. Oh, wrong picture. Also wrong picture. Where's the picture? Oh, it sure was open. It sure was open. Yeah, and the guitar case was wet on the outside. When we made it there, it was wet on the outside. Okay, Phoenix. I didn't even catch that. 'Cause I was just like, yeah, let's talk about the guitar case. Hey, got a freebie there. But that's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, it would have fell into the guitar case. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Ah. What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time and the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That's fair. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Make her testify, let her be. No, make her testify. That is a point of contention. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. All right, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. That's literally... That's still contradictory to what she said. I'm gonna press her on this when it's my turn. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. I know what I'm pressing her on already. It's like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Pressing her. So you opened a guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Okay, well, this is still sussing me. I'm still presenting. I'm just gonna present the guitar case again. Did we get it? There's no way you're the one who opened the guitar case. Oh, right. As soon as Phoenix said that, I was like, oh, that connected. Because the only fingerprints we only have is Karita's. We do not have her fingerprints on the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. Huh. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Is she stupid? Is she stupid? We just told you you have fingerprints on the wine glass. Yo. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness is wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove that I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes. Is she stupid? I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh. Her glasses broke and she put on a new pair. Order! 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 Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case if not the bright red guitar? You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. What is that question? What would be in the case? Okay, let me backtrack. Let's say it was her. And this was her. Oh my god, the suit. It's the suit. The suit was in the case. The steel samurai suit was in the case. Assuming it was her. Assuming it was her. That also means she's not lying about having gloves on though. Because she had the samurai gloves on. But I mean, what else of relevance would you put in this case? There's nothing else. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case. Yes, I am. Hello, welcome in. Maybe you had money in it? Nah, Because assuming it's her, we need to track her method, her motive, right? Or not her motive, but we have her motive. But we need to track, because that was a good question that they asked me. They asked what would have been in the guitar case. Which means if she actually did open and close the guitar case, then it doesn't make sense for her to it makes sense for it to be something incriminating in there. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure that this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar would... So, do you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proved anything at all. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? I'm still guessing the outfit. How would I do that though? Maybe I'll just do the picture. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what's in the picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? An insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You would mean this photo. Yep. Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Onguard's. How would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True. That it is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. It was stolen from On Guard. It was a spare costume. Spare costume. Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Oh, because of the conference. The Nickel Samurai. That's why Matt On Guard didn't know that he was doing a conference. It was going to be the Jamma Ninja inside the spare one. Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Yeah, because of the meeting, the ticket, the meeting. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jamma Ninja. Why would he secretly bring a Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. Now we got this, bro. I'm not even like worried. It's the ticket, the conference ticket. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. We're cooking, bro. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite yet know yet. Or I don't quite know yet. Okay, sorry. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt On Guard. I guess that would mean, but if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan had bet everything on the Jam Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Now I want to know what that secret is. The judge's surprise face kills me every time. Yeah, he'd be doing that a lot. What? And do you know what this secret of Mr. On Guard is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Welcome back, Scarlet. Welcome back from work, or welcome home. I see. Playing Phoenix right at the moment. We'll be on Nirvana Initiative in a little bit though. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious there, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. So she just admitted to a crime. It's not murder, but she's definitely in trouble. Okay. Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Okay, let me reread this. Mouse murder. Okay, this is the most sus. To me. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jam Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt Takuma, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it a very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. But anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Bam. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. The button was torn off of one. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Button was torn off afterward for the stabbing. Yep. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that the button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yep. No blood involved. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Right. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? It was to pin the crime on guard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. Real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... Bro, we've had our number this entire time. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Kurita's killer. Oh, what? Order! 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 Right! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Mrs. Andrews. But how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. That is very true. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ongar's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out they had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature. Are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Got this, Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Getting back to yesterday, Mr. On Guard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence. It's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Mrs. Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. But Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? Oh, but Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. Staying that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. A recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial, tomorrow, we don't have a tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? The client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you. I was literally saying that earlier. Like dead ass. Alright. Thank you. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak... I want you to... Bro, Edward, stop the music. He's kind of hard, bro. I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Edgeworth is pulling strings, man. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. He's friend the entire time. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. All right. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I saw him sitting like that. I thought he was... The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. What? Are you serious? This girl is stupid, bro. She just coming up with anything. Bro, there was literally a knife. He was slumped over, vase on the ground, as you said. Or no, he didn't. No, the vase wasn't on the ground yet. But he was slumped over with a knife in his chest. Are you serious? You didn't think he was dead? To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. You poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. Nah, we got this, bro. We got this, bro. She's making it easy, actually. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And he felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. He didn't think he was dead at all. No, bruh. No, bruh. No, bruh. Dude, he clearly has a knife in his chest. And that was after death. So if you walked in on that, there's just no way. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What's the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's, well, you see, yeah, she's cooked. I doubt a single person in the world will mistake this for someone who fainted and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Oh, she's crashing out. It's like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt On Guard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. So, Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because, Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Lock her up, bro. And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt On Guard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated. Is it over? Like, have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt On Guard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? For the reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt On Guard will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. Wait, what? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. And what should we do? This is the first time I've come across something like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? What we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me, I didn't kill Ron. Help, please, someone help me. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, the court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? What kind of man am I? Force her to testify. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ongar with an acquittal in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. Oh, this boy Edgeworth, bro. I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Then I stabbed Juan's body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience, and that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you...
They really got shirts! They really got Samus on trial, pooting the blues and crying crocodile tears! If she don't take her ass on and get dicked down by Lil Mac and smash, why stood that?
What the fuck?
Oh, yippee! These motherfuckers out here objecting.
You know, if Vix would have heard that, she would have been cracking up. But I think Vix is in La La Land right now, or asleep. Farming. Okay. I forgot. It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Carita in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Oh, brother. Well, this is an entirely new piece of information, so we gonna have to spam pressing her. You tell from the state the room is in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling me the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf was a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Yeah, we gotta press her on this. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped out the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why, okay, cool. We gotta hear what this is too. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Yep, Lotta. There's also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. Old bag. Had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the mythical samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day... Oh, sorry, let me just start over. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Oh, brother. Okay, I'm a little lost. Maybe one of the buttons off and then pin it. Yeah. And we've heard enough, so after that, you went back to On Guard's room and planted the button. Am I talking about? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into the bag. I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. What does all this mean? This Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt On Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. She said that I should under no circumstances confess what I had done. If I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain that she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, that's exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. We can establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Edgeworth, please? Okay. Yep, we're locking her up. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. That's not good. I've never seen Phoenix in this pose. That is crazy. Today's trial is over, and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Which one? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. I found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose it must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Still a strange card if you ask me. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupid yet inadvertently done? Yes, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it, and what does it mean? So is Maya just dead? Missing Maya, sniffle, sniffle. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ongard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have the time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Interesting. You're right. Mr. Maya is in a much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. But, Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe. Now, and I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. What's up? So, what do you want to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ongard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Bruh. Bro said instant noodles. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in their testimony itself, but I still think there is still something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. What do you mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to, almost need to frame Mr. Onguard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she's said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information over her condition? Was she shot this morning? She's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging it in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? I feel like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital, Hottie Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah, bro, I didn't think so either, but here we are, right? Yes. I'm here to visit the patient. Hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. But Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes. And that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Our opponent was a gun after all. I snuck up on a real secret, like she was screaming really loud. I see. She's really cute too. And I do that, she would be with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean, my frisky Friska. Oh, okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Good, I was getting tired of, what's it called? And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix writes? I knew I shouldn't have come out. The shooting. I was shot in front of the courthouse on my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. By taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Yep. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Ongard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix writes. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all. But you had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Edgeworth. What happened today at trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Shelly D. Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelly D. Killer? D. Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is a professional name of the third heir to the D. Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? I think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed them. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly D. Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What did the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Carrito was killed by Shelly D. Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Onguard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well... Oh, that's crazy. If you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. We are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly D. Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Onguard hired an assassin? No way. He doesn't have a psyche lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Oh my goodness. So he's an assassin. I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does it everything in court. Okay. That crazy stray was not needed. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with the card. It was fine. Okay, tell me to take a look around. These videos over there? Well, I'll worry about it later. I should be able to put this that way I can show. Get the system, maybe get out of here. Oh my goodness. The dude in question has relations with Celeste Impacts. Hmm. Why did Maya just sit here and wait for bro to show back up? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick. Yeah. Mr. Nick? Hmm? Oh, yes, bros? As Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in On Guard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Let's get going, too. It's from Matt On Guard. Here you are. Really, right? Is it something really important? Let's see what he has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I got something really important to tell you. I don't feel uneasy all of a sudden. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shoot. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shoot for me, dude? My house is just a little bit ways down from the hotel, alright? Okay. Oh my goodness, old bag, bro. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a grass, you spiky-headed Eddie Fogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But okay, here she goes. This old bag, keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Maybe you can get me to move with silly questions. Okay. Pardon me. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Onguard's lawyer. The masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Shoot. It's a very cute cat you got there. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy shoot. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. You must know all sorts of things about Matt on guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. What's every butler like, as it were? So, how long have you been served at his residence? Well, sir, I'd have to say maybe about 1 year. No. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright. I think that's enough Phoenix rights. So, I thought we were gonna do it in 1 day. It looks like that didn't happen. So, we're kind of back to investigating. Not a problem, though.
Oh, an impressive skill.
Crystal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, so yeah, I think that's the thing that's like, I guess different. I don't know. Yeah. So we have another investigation. So I'm assuming what's gonna happen is we're gonna have investigation day 2 and then trial day 2. And now that this butler has made himself known, I know we can get him, you know? That's just kind of how Phoenix Wright works, so. But, yeah. So I think it's time. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I'm gonna take a break and then we're going to get into Nirvana Initiative when I get back. Cool. All right, BRB. Okay, I'm back. This is the longest BRB ever. Look, bro. I had to do chores. I don't know what you want me to say. All I did was use the restroom at first, and then somebody started getting on my ass. I'm like, okay, well, let me do chores for my family. Anyway. I'm finally free, so. It is time for Nirvana Initiative. Yeah, I know I was getting into this yesterday. I was abandoned for so long. Bro. What you want me to say? I didn't have a choice. I had to. It's time. On an initiative. And why don't I hear anything? There we go. Fixed it.
Well, Ryuki, I'm counting on you.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy bunny!
God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max!
Wait, the Ferris wheel?
I wish you luck with the investigation. I'm rooting for you.
That co-appearance was like a dream come true.
Oh, it's right where I left off. Oh, that's just perfect. Alright, Vix, I'm gonna show you this, because I think you might fuck with this. Maybe. Alright, so... all the rest of the details will come. All y'all need to know is that this girl, Kizuna, danced. Okay? Actually, let's play the dance one more time. For the one more time. It'd actually probably be easier for me to load my Twitter. Alright, peep this. This is my Twitter. So she did this. Okay, I'm trying to let the dance play.
I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share? But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. I've got to break the chains of fame on my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts, unite the light through the night. If the boys want to reach us, they'll have to keep up. Without you, I am lonely. I need to be whole.
Okay. So that happened. Okay. That happened. And then immediately after that, this dude on the right confessed his name, his age, and his some other things, and proposed to her. I'm not lying. Here's a replay of the lines. Okay, the lines are not here. My bad. We'll just get we'll just get the context through the responses, right? Anyway, yeah, he proposed. This game is a big mix of funny, serious, and lewd. I think y'all will mess with it. Anyway, getting into it. You're joking about the marriage thing, right?
Of course this isn't a joke.
Oh, let me autoplay it. It's my fault.
Kizuna's dance purified my heart. There was so much darkness building inside me, but she cleared it all away. It felt like I went straight to heaven. I've always wanted to be a pilot since I was little. It was my dream to fly through the sky. Kizuna made that dream come true for me. Seeing her dance, it was like my soul pierced the heavens and flew into the stars. So, I've decided. I'm gonna marry her! Won't you marry me, Kizuna?
No, thank you.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
No, thank you.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that either.
No, thank you.
Anyway, I won't give up. You'll come around eventually, Kizuna. My motto is, if at first you don't succeed, try and fail again!
I think you mean try again.
All right, well. Why are you here?
Actually, I got fired yesterday. I didn't feel like doing anything after I woke up this morning. I came here so I could drink my problems away.
But you were drinking non-alcoholic beer.
I can still get drunk off of them, okay?
What job did you get fired from?
I was a bank clerk.
What were you really?
I don't like talking about it, but I was a janitor.
I think that is a noble job.
You're so right! But unfortunately, my job was taken from me. I have zero motivation to do anything now. Hard work just seems so pointless.
I dislike people who don't work hard.
All right. I'm hitting up the employment office tomorrow.
Oh. That's crazy. The way he changed his tone too, of course, right? Some dudes do way too, never mind. I'm not gonna get into that.
This guy has a rather one-track mind.
He doesn't seem all that bad, though.
Now, we haven't obtained much useful information. There's no point in staying here for too long.
Yeah, let's go somewhere else.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. My heart feels like a jackhammer, like it's gonna burst out of my chest any second.
Alright, well, let's get out of here. Back to Abyss HQ.
You're going back to Abyss?
Yeah, I want to reorganize the information I have so far.
Then why don't you just do it in this limousine?
Oh, right. I guess I could.
We got a limo? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Sorry, I'm down bad for her, y'all. She looked good. Anyway, we really upgraded from that beat up car to this crazy looking limo. This looks fire. Alright, well, let's speak with her. I guess that's the only thing we can interact with. Scream like a little girl. Oh.
Shut up! Stop shouting!
But you surprised me. I thought that the ghost of an S&M pervert with a police uniform fetish who died in a tanning booth had come to haunt me.
Haven't I showed you this body many times over the past 6 months?
I'm still not used to it. Your body is semi-transparent, and I can only see you in the left side of my vision. So, why did you come out?
I thought it would be easier to talk to you this way.
What do you think of this car?
Honestly, it reeks of bad taste. Makes me want to puke just looking at it.
Keep talking like that, and I'll throw you out the window.
Then you'd be a goner too? I'm the one driving this car, you know. Why don't you take the leap and buy a different car?
I can't. This car is all I have of my parents.
Your parents passed away, didn't they?
Yeah, in an airplane crash when I was young. From then on, I was living with my younger brother. But 6 years ago, he also.
About the reason Jin's right half suddenly appeared?
Isn't that what you're investigating for?
Yeah, but remember what Mr. Date and Iris said?
For some reason, just the right half. Like it traveled through time and space.
Maybe that body teleported here from some other world. The other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension. And that split the body in two.
Don't tell me you believe that.
No, just for some reason it's stuck in my head.
Okay. Organize information.
There isn't much useful information to sort out in the first place. If I had to say one thing, it would be the ViewCube video and that QR code link. By the way, I'm going to cut down on the word salad and call it QR video from now on. The teeny bit of information we got from that QR video is pretty much all we have.
You don't know? I think it was about half a year ago. A video similar to that one went viral. Everyone was talking about it online.
The mysterious video known as Bats 490, correct? There's a code hidden inside Bats 490. They say the code reveals a specific location.
Everyone who visits that place is said to have gone missing. They all left behind the same message. I've learned the secret of the world.
Okay.
Hey, Tama. Is Bats 490 still up anywhere on the internet?
I looked it up. Here it is.
This is creepy.
I have no idea what it's supposed to mean.
They say there's a hidden message inside, but I can't even tell where we're supposed to look.
Where did Bats 90 come from?
Same as the QR video. It was originally uploaded to ViewCube, then it spread from there. The account holder is unknown.
In any case, Bats 490 is the only lead we have right now. If we can figure it out, maybe it'll lead to the QR video.
Okay.
Ryuki, you have a call. It's from Mizuki.
Mizuki?
I'm connecting her.
Oh, Ryuki? I got your number from Boss.
What is it?
I remembered something about Bats 490. I thought maybe it could lead to a clue.
What did you remember?
Someone in my class at school actually figured it out. He decoded the hidden message in Bats 490.
He did?
His name is Shoma Enda. He might know something, so I would go find him. Anyway, see ya!
Shoma? Isn't that?
Andy's Komeji's.
Oh, that's his kid. Oh, this Steve from Minecraft dude's kid figured out the video.
Shoma, you know what happened last night, right? The QR code displayed on that sign. There was a link in it. We're calling it the QR video. I wanted to talk to you about it. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
He got a cool little spot, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think I've ever said this, but I don't really need a big space. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if I'm with someone, or like my roommates like wanted like a huge space, you know, then cool. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't need all that. Like, I do want, like, I mean, I do have a minimum, like, like, I do have a minimum that I would want, of course, but like, I would be fine with that minimum. Like, I would be chilling. About Mizuki.
I heard you went to the same elementary school as Mizuki? She's actually the one who told me about you.
What are you making?
What are you making? Don't tell me it's a bomb.
We're getting nowhere. But the Bats 490.
You know about the video called Bats 490, right? I have a feeling it's related to the QR video somehow. You solved the code in Bats 490, didn't you? And it showed you a certain location. Am I right? Just to confirm, your father is Andes Komeiji, and his real name is Yoneharu Enda. Is that right?
He's completely ignoring you.
Maybe because he's wearing headphones.
No, that's not it. There's no sound coming from them. Chastity belt on his heart must be locked tightly.
What kind of metaphor is that?
You won't be able to see his uvula unless you open that lock.
So what you mean is, he probably won't speak unless you can find the key to his heart, I'm guessing.
There might be a key somewhere in this room. Let's find it.
A key to open the lock on his heart. Ding! Yes, Shoma. What is your answer? Mr. Komeiji used to be amazing. Oh, but he still is, of course. That robot is so cool! Do you want to watch TV together?
Why don't you try going under the kotatsu?
He'd probably run away. Shoma, wanna play Lucky Laugh together?
Bro.
What is that?
It looks like a robot. I tried searching, but it looks like it's not commercially available.
A homemade robot, huh?
Okay, we might have found the something. He's really into making...
Hey, huh? How do you know about that?
Oh! Hey, Shoma. Would you mind showing me the robot in your closet?
Huh? How do you know about that?
Well,
Tell him you heard it from Komeiji.
Right. I heard about it from Mr. Komeiji.
From my dad?
That's right.
Okay then. Just for a bit, okay?
You made that?
Yeah. I call it Robata.
All by yourself?
Uh-huh. There's a junk shop in Akiba. I got all the parts there. This robot only has one tire. It uses a gyro to keep its balance. Fine-tuning it is really hard.
Well, you did a good job, man. You did a real good job, actually. Compliment strongly.
That's really amazing! I can't believe a grade schooler made a robot all by himself! A genius like you must be 1 in 100 million!
No. I'm not that special.
Looks like it.
Whoops. I keep skipping through on accident. Oops. The lock is open.
She's just a classmate. We're not friends or anything. I don't talk to her much.
Do you wish you could talk to her more?
No. Of course not.
Even though she's cute?
That Uggo? She's not cute at all.
His temperature is rising. That was clearly a lie.
Yeah, I could tell.
Bro said that, Uggo. They're so young. What are you making?
One of the parts for Robata. The robot running around. I want to upgrade it. I'm trying to make it so it can carry my weight.
What are those headphones for?
I put them on so I can concentrate better.
But you're not listening to music, are you?
I only turn on the noise canceling.
That's very respectable. That your father.
Yeah. Andy's Komeiji is my dad. Sorry. I don't really want to talk about him.
Why not?
Well, because... Why does it matter?
Now, I think it's about time we get back to why I'm here.
I solved it.
Hmm?
The BATS 490 code. I solved it.
How?
I have to go soon, so I'll tell you the short version.
That's fine. Please just tell me. The video's hidden message pointed to a certain location, right?
Yeah.
And where is that?
Horodori Lab. The Horodori Institute of Genetics.
Oh, we wasted no time going here.
I heard about it last night on the news.
Who is that?
Truly unprecedented.
Oh my
A
goodness.
mysterious case. I am Chikara Horodori, the director of this research institute.
He hasn't retired yet. His 60th birthday was last year.
He's 61. Oh my goodness, his character design is crazy. There's a lot of stuff in here. All right. Not this institute.
We mainly conduct research on gene therapy through genome editing here. Are you familiar with genome editing?
Site-specific nucleases, an artificial restriction enzyme known as CRISPR-Cas9, is commonplace these days. Genome editing is a technique that uses this enzyme to splice, replace, and bind any base sequence of DNA.
Didn't understand that at all.
In other words, it's technology that rewrites DNA.
Indeed. Last year, we developed a revolutionary genome editing method we call Purge. With this, genetic diseases that were previously too difficult to treat, for example, severe congenital heart diseases, are now curable. But that's not all. In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable.
Which is why you look sorta kinda young for 60. What are you doing at 6 a.m. on the 9th? I feel like he's just gonna say he was in here.
Jun's estimated time of death.
I was sleeping in my bed at home. They say seniors are early to rise, but that's not true at all in my case. Perhaps that means I'm still young.
Is there anyone who could back your story?
Don't tell me I'm a suspect.
I'm just doing my job. I've always wanted to say that.
Good for you. Your dream came true.
I live alone now. Unfortunately, there's no one with me at home.
Chikara got divorced 6 years ago. As for children, he has one daughter. She's 32 years old. His daughter and ex-wife are currently living in Italy.
In other words, there's no one who can corroborate Chikara's alibi.
That's right.
I know of him, but I haven't met him in person. I've only read some articles about him online. He's the CEO of a music distribution company. I'm the director of a genetics research institute. We have nothing in common.
Mortality?
Oh, but I don't mean your body will be invincible. Death can still occur via trauma, ingesting poison, viral infections, this sort of thing. However, it can make death due to old age a thing of the past.
Can Purge really do that?
Indeed. The body's deterioration due to aging can be prevented by rewriting all of its DNA, maintaining a permanent state of youth. However, this has not yet been proven. It's still in its experimental stage. But it won't be long until our hypothesis is substantiated. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality. What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
That's scary. That's a scary thing to think about. That's the QR video.
It was mentioned on the news. But the video itself wasn't broadcasted, so I haven't seen it.
Then you don't know about Bats 490.
What is that?
It's a video that's very similar to the QR video.
I've never heard of it.
I actually came here to ask you about it specifically. There's a hidden code in the video, and I've heard it points to this research institute.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps someone just made it up.
Ryuki, don't you think something is off about Chikara?
You think so?
You really are dense. You're dense enough to be the target audience for mobile game ads.
Oh. They really just took a dig at mobile games.
Huh.
His temperature is abnormally high, isn't it?
Maybe he has the flu.
Don't make me pluck out your eyebrows from the inside.
Do you think he's upset about something?
Probably. Ryuki, let's find out if he's hiding something.
Wink sync. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Wing sync.
This guy.
Wing sync is a simplified version of syncing, but you're still taking a look inside their dreams.
And dreams are made from memories. So there shouldn't be anything in there that he doesn't know about.
You're saying...
Chikara knows about Bats 490. He was lying to us earlier. Mr. Chikara, can you accompany me to the station?
What? Why?
I'd like to speak to you in more detail. You do have the right to decline, of course.
Very well. I'll go with you.
All right, let's go. Oh, we're syncing with him. Okay. That boy looked crazy, bro. Why are you here?
Why do you ask? I'm the engineer of Abyss. Of course I'm always here.
Yeah, but I've been wondering about something. In November of last year...
You were dishonorably discharged for reasons related to the new Cyclops serial killings, weren't you? You leaked internal police information, not to mention you aided a criminal in his escape.
I made some arrangements behind the scenes. Pewter is a crucial part of Abyss. I couldn't let them lock him up.
You can do that?
Normally, no. But in this case...
Boss has dirt on members of the executive, judicial, and legislative branches of the government.
I am truly grateful to you, boss.
No need to thank me. You just need to be a good little workhorse. Oh, and it'd be great if you could introduce me to some good-looking studs while you're at it.
I know about... a dozen.
I'm counting on you.
That's crazy.
This is kind of scary.
That's crazy.
get
I
used to it.
forgot that they revealed that Pewter is well, I don't know if he's bi or gay, but he's at the very least bi. I think he's gay though. I'm not gonna lie. I think so. I forgot that they revealed that. They don't really talk about it at all. He said, I know about a dozen. Oh my goodness, you freak. All right, bro. Saw the boss. About Chikara.
I gave Chikara the usual medicine to put him to sleep.
Are you sure that's okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe there are legality issues.
So
Oh,
fashion.
don't worry about that. The higher-ups will take care of it for me.
In progress in the investigation.
There hasn't been any progress yet. The people over at HQ are totally incompetent. They must have had stuff with fermented beans or something.
About the malfunction of Abyss communication system.
That's outside of my jurisdiction. So, I don't know too much about it, but I'm sure the person in charge is desperately trying to fix it as we speak. It should be fixed soon.
What the? Now you still got 50 kajillion, quadrillion, cojillion, kabillion, million for trillion more hours. Hey, go ahead and boot back up. And don't come in here saying you tired either. Go ahead and boot back up.
Brother, I'm fucking tired.
Okay. What did I just say?
I did 8 hours and it's just all Baldur's Gate, man. What do you want from me?
I mean, that's fair.
I did like fucking 2 runs. 2 different runs. 8 hours.
That's fair. I wouldn't have done that, but that's fair.
When are you gonna play with this again?
I don't know. I'm Baldur's out right now. I got other stuff I'm playing, like this. Fucking Crowner.
Don't even look at your boss. Look at the guy in the green glasses. Look at him.
The gay dude?
You say he's gay?
He's gay as hell.
Okay, look at him.
Why you want me to look at him? Look,
What's
no.
your attraction to Boss?
I don't know. She cute. Her voice. Look, she's not even the main girl now, for real. If I'm being real.
Oh, who's the main girl? Hey.
This is the main girl.
I didn't know you switched it up.
Just resting.
Oh my goodness.
Staying the night.
Oh, hell.
This is the main girl.
Oh, you can dress her up? What?
You can dress her up. You can ask for life advice. I don't got any clothes right now. I gotta play the game more.
I will wear anything. I don't mind taking it off either.
Oh
What the
my.
fuck?
Yeah. She for me. Sorry. She talking to me like that.
What the fuck? You playing a goober ass game?
She talking to me like that. Sorry to tell you. Hey, do a little pose. Yeah, look at you.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. What's she
Got some
doing?
big old honkers, man.
She sure do. She got it all. But yeah, this is my assistant.
That's not I, is it?
No, this is a new one called Tama. I was still here though. I was not gone. She's just with a whole different character right now.
Oh, fuck. So Date's with her now.
Nope. Iva got tired. Mizuki, the kid with the yellow jacket.
Okay.
She grew up, and now she's with Iva.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But anyway, this is best
But
girl.
you're still Date, right?
Nope.
Damn.
Dante is on vacation.
Oh, valid.
Well, sorta. So okay. I'm not gonna over explain. He was on vacation, but he got bored and he went to the office.
Okay.
And he was basically just hanging around for a couple days at the workplace but not working.
Right.
And then he went to go do something with some of the main cast. There was an explosion and he's been missing for 6 years.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but the reason why I said he was around earlier is because the game goes back and forth between present day and 6 years ago. So yeah. Sometimes he's here, sometimes he's not, you know. What should I do to relax? Aerial yoga, field yoga, hot yoga, Iyengar yoga? What the hell is that?
Alright. I'm going.
Oh, okay. Peace out. Do you think? Oh, did you see my thing that I at you in the other server?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's Silas Jr.
No. No.
I'm messing with you.
Brother, he's so uncolor coordinated, it's crazy.
He's 61 years old.
Oh, he still think he hip,
Yeah, actually he does. Yeah, you're correct.
He said, I'm still with it.
He's some sort of DNA scientist, and he's like currently trying to figure out how to be immortal and keep youth. Well, it's immortal at a technicality. You can still die, but you get rid of the dying from old age part. So yeah, he's trying to figure that out right now, and he's getting there.
Bro, this is so irrelevant, but this man literally commented on Sabrina Carpenter's Twitter page saying, Sabrina, do you fuck with guys who make $11 an hour? Don't worry, I'm getting a raise in a few months if that helps.
That's crazy. Hey, he's gotta shoot a shot though.
That's so insane.
Look, that's an honest man right there. What if he lied? He could have lied so easily too. $10 an hour is crazy though. Brother can definitely get paid more than 10 an hour. This game might just outgoon Dragon Nest. I mean, that's fair. I can't really speak on this game because it's just so, like, the characters are the same, but it feels like the story writing is so different. Because like I was saying yesterday, the only lewd person in the last game was the main character. It was Date. Literally nobody else was lewd. Granted, I think that was also because of story reasons that I don't want to like really spoil too hard, but yeah, I don't know, that shit threw me off. But like right before y'all got in here, right? Like right here.
I am truly grateful to you, boss.
No need to thank me. You just need to be a good little workhorse. Oh, and it'd be great if you could introduce me to some good-looking studs while you're at it.
I know about a dozen.
I'm counting on you.
That just happened. Minimum wage 1 states is still $7.25. He probably feels lucky to be making 10. I mean, I would agree if you are a kid, yes. But low key, like, because of inflation, like a lot of jobs are just paying more nowadays. So like, I want to say like 6-7 years ago, like that, having 10 an hour, I would have been like, oh, sick, right? And then having a job that made like, I don't know, like 15 an hour would have been like, oh, this is crazy, yo, that's crazy. But nowadays, I mean, at least over here, maybe you could be right, because I'm only speaking about over here. But yeah, nowadays over here, like finding a job like 15 an hour is like normal, and you can kind of look for above that too. And on top of that, our minimum wage here is still $7.25. You can definitely find jobs that are paying around that. But our minimum wage still hasn't gone up. Our minimum wage hasn't gone up, but basically, like, if I'm being real, I haven't found a job that still pays $7.25. Like, even when I'm looking on like Indeed and stuff, the lowest I see is $9 an hour. So I don't know. Also, why did it sound like I was hating on Boss earlier?
Who knows? He went off somewhere right after you left.
He's probably playing the nipple guessing game at some cabaret club in Nakamaguro right about now. He's on vacation, so I'm sure he's taking a load off while he can.
No, he's taking a load off, all right.
Okay, Tama.
I got Tama's report. The QR video seems to be the key to solving this case. And she believes Chikara is linked to the Bats 490 video.
Nipple game is where a man asks a woman to guess where their nipple is while their shirt is on.
He must be the culprit.
Means the guy's asking a girl to do it is kind of problematic.
But he said he didn't know about the video, right? If he's willing to lie about one thing, he's willing to lie about everything.
I still think that's a bit unreasonable.
Wish it was fucking normal here. Hey, that's fair, that's fair.
In any case, shall we get started? Ryuki, you know what to do. Sync with him.
This big-headed grandpa, look at him.
Ryuki, this isn't your first time syncing. So, I'm sure you know without me telling you, but...
I can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. It's alright, I know.
Okay then, let's begin.
Alright, let's do it. We're sinking, we're sinking. Tama is so bad. Oh my goodness.
What is this place?
It looks like something made by an older generation of CG technology.
Back when it was still hyped up as groundbreaking, huh?
Interesting.
Hey, did you see someone just now?
Looks suspicious.
Why don't we ask that person there about it?
Who?
You must have a lot of questions, like, what happened to your other half?
Not really.
Must be hard to walk. Bench pressing must be tough too.
You really want me to ask about that stuff?
Yeah, do it.
But hey, isn't benching kinda hard?
Hey, why are you talking to a statue?
Damn it, Ryuki. Stop wasting my time. We can only be in Somnium for 6 minutes.
Oh.
Damn it, damn it. This is getting out of hand.
That's Chikara. Tama, follow him.
Alright, here we go.
On this side, my genius left brain harnessing my processing power. On this side, my brilliant right brain within which my creativity is boundless. The very layout of this facility itself, mimicking my brain, will serve as inspiration for my masterpiece.
What's going on here?
I need to be careful. I can't get too close.
Now, this. Bionic Body's accidental biology. The Bionic Body Creation Program.
Bio what?
Ew.
B.
The logical center of the left brain and the creative center of the right. By combining them, I can create a superhuman. Whew, wouldn't want that getting out. I hope I never see you again. Goodbye.
No, he ran off.
Chikara in this dream world is just as bonkers as he is in real life.
Okay.
Looks like he doesn't want anyone in this room.
That was a scene.
Yeah, you can tell by the conscious antibody in front of the door.
Conscious antibody?
They're an embodiment of a sync subject's caution. When you try to access information that the sync E is trying to hide, it overstimulates the synapse. That makes the body emit a ton of norepinephrine, which creates a conscious antibody within the somnium.
Well, what does this conscious antibody do?
You see how it says instant death on his crotch there? If I touch him, a massive delay spike will occur in the sync information transfer system.
Which means...
Touch him and our available time in Somnium drops like crazy.
Got it. But how do we get into the room without getting past our do not touch power stance man friend here?
Well, we just need to get rid of the conscious antibody somehow.
What if we use that device that Chikara was using to move instant death power stance man?
I'm sorry, instant death power stance man?
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty appropriate name for him.
Anyway, let's check the device first.
Okay.
Looks like the power is out.
Let's start by activating the device.
Yeah, let's go.
Somnium scan, activate.
The lock on that door is open. Past that is a stone statue with no power.
Power? On a stone statue?
This is Chikara's Somnium. You don't have to think about the logic. Anyway, that door. Let's head past it to the stone statue.
Use a blink, join the blink, and create a blink. Use the mind, join the body, create a human? Superhuman? I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. Oh, you can't touch him at all. Like, you can't even get near him. Okay, noted. Expect 10 seconds.
It's not going to move because it's not activated.
In order to activate it...
According to the scan, past the door is a stone statue without power.
We don't have any other leads, so let's head to that statue.
Alright, cool.
This door is open.
Is this even a door? It's so thin.
We're
That's just how it is in this world.
Oh, they with me.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
Let's
it, bro.
go.
Oh,
she forgot to bring him for work.
We're here.
That's the stone statue without power. Let's get closer and check it.
Use the machine. Use the machine in the center. Join the two stone statues. Create a transcendental superhuman. Activate.
Off and on. Is this the switch for the statue?
How do we turn this on?
Why don't you feel around that area?
What area?
Whatever feels right, Tama.
She did not hesitate. Oh, that actually works.
The robot arm control PC has been activated.
It turned the power on. Tama's a freak, bro. Freak, bro. I'm just chilling, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just telling you the facts. They're in my house right now.
It's on. You're amazing, Tama.
It says not available. Stone statue activated. Wait, so is it on or off?
Maybe you need to flip the switches for all the statues.
Right. According to the Somnium scan, there are multiple statues. But let's head back to the device first.
How did you know there was a switch there? How did you know?
Let's go back to the device.
Oh, wait. Can't we go to the other small room from this room?
How would you do that? It's too high. I can't jump that.
Blink human. Humans. Your powers. You can blink to blink if you wanted to. You can jump to that building. I don't know. Foolish human. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes left.
All right, let's go.
Okay, ready.
A normal jump won't suffice.
We need to think of a way to go up.
Maybe we can do something with the device in the center.
All right.
We can go through here.
BBAB activating.
Cool.
In this experiment, you can combine 2 different brains with different functions to create a new human life form. Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
We just need to choose the left and right brain and combine them like Chikara did.
What can we choose from?
Left, Maasai warrior, fisherman, and A. Right side was astronaut and archaeologist. We can combine different brain functions of the left and right brains and create a new human with characteristics from both.
It seemed like Chikara used that to gain some kind of power earlier. So creating a new human means gaining some kind of superhuman ability.
And you select that power on this?
Oh, I remember seeing another room next to the small room we were in
We need
earlier.
one with superhuman
Yeah, it
jump.
was too high, so I couldn't reach.
Maybe we have to give you a power that'll help you get up there.
Worth a shot.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The room was high and far. By combining two brain functions that'll allow us to move that distance.
What do you choose, Ryuki?
Fisherman with the fishing rod, maybe.
Please select right brain function.
Astronaut.
Left, fisherman. Right, astronaut selected.
Okay.
Starting experiment.
What's going on?
Experiment successful.
Just like I expected.
Combined a fisherman's cooking skill and the space food of astronauts to gain the power to prepare any food ingredient.
Oh my goodness, we failed the mission.
We don't need cooking skills right now, do we?
Guess not.
We failed the mission. Let's cook something that'll give us super jump.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The room was high. By combining.
What do you?
Okay, Maasai warrior.
Please select right brain function.
Astronaut again.
Left, right, start. Experiment successful. Combined, a Maasai warrior's leg strength and the atmosphere-piercing power of an astronaut to gain superhuman leg strength.
Got it.
I have goosebumps.
It said you gained superhuman leg strength.
Maybe we can get to that other room using that power.
That might be it. Let's give it a shot.
This door?
Okay.
Alright. You saw the sinks have been pretty chill.
All right, let's go.
Okay, ready.
Wow.
We did it.
The experiment worked! Oh, happy Chikara. Chikara Horadori has done it again! Oh, the epigenetic ecstasy!
What are we even watching right now?
Oh. By stimulating the DNA correlating to high leg strength through imagination, it caused a slight transformation in the base sequence. This small change has allowed for surpassing the limit of telomeres. We can do anything in this simulation world. There are no limits. What a wonderful world.
I guess things worked out.
So every time we do something right, we have to watch this creepy old dude ascend into the sky?
You want to join?
Hell no.
Nice. We did it.
4 minutes now.
Thank you, boss.
A stone statue.
Activate.
This stone statue is a racer.
If they mean an autosport driver, those guys are incredibly skilled. They have to make split-second decisions.
That skill might be beneficial in other areas than driving too.
Not to mention, there is a car right there.
I see. Using the driving skill.
But look, that says trap. Driving skill alone might not be enough.
Maybe we can combine it with a brain function that's good at avoiding traps.
I don't remember seeing anything like that.
Anyway, let's head back to the central room.
Okay, super reaction by the person trapped by blink. 6, no 7th sense. They who traverse blink experience it.
This store is open.
I wonder.
Let's go find.
We're here.
Looks like we can open it from this side now.
Cool.
Beginning experiment. Please select
What's
left
up, Leo?
brain function.
The car from earlier. And what to do about the trap?
What do you think fits best?
Okay, well, we absolutely need Racer.
Please select right brain function.
Paralogist.
Left. Racer. Right.
As for what you
Archaeologist
missed,
selected.
it wasn't too much.
Starting experiment.
I actually haven't been playing for that long. Maybe like 30, 45 minutes.
Experiment successful.
All that really happened though was
Combined. A racer's
So-
driving skill
well, hold
and
on,
an
I'm gonna let them
archaeologist's knack for dodging traps. To gain movie protagonist superhuman driving skills.
Guess it's time for love, Dr. Jones.
That should help us dodge any traps.
That's so antiquated. Nowadays, sports cars go up against nuclear submarines.
Oh well, this is Shikara's preference. Now let's go back to the room with the car.
Think we can get there from the passage we came from?
Yeah, that should lead you there directly.
all right, I'll explain here. So basically all that really happened was we started we start off with the dude proposing, right? Obviously old girl who was dancing in that and made that song, she said no. The dude said was like, the dude's response was basically like, I'm not gonna give up, I'm gonna keep trying or whatever, and she was like, yeah, okay, whatever, and then moved on. We that was the last place we needed to check, so after that we went back to Abyss HQ. We we tried to what's it called, what happened after that? Oh, right. So we made it to once we made it to Abyss HQ, we basically just kind of talked things out with Tama and then Boss a little bit. We got a call from Mizuki. Mizuki said, hey, I remembered something. Actually, there was a kid in my school who solved the mystery of the Bats 490 video. And Mizuki gave us her name. If you remember Steve from Minecraft, it ended up being his kid. So we basically beelined his house. That's kind of one thing that I've noticed about Ryuki. He does not waste time. But anyway, yeah, as soon as we found out it was the kid, we went to Steve from Minecraft's house. He wasn't there at the time, but the kid was there. We had to make him open up, and then basically once he opened up, he you know, the reason why we were there was because he specifically knew where the location took him, like the mystery of the Bats 490 video. He found out where it leads to. Once we did that, we checked out everything, and it led to oh my goodness, it led to a lab called something. I don't remember what the lab is called, but we went to the lab and we ran into that dude that you saw. that is our kind of our, I don't want to say we're sussing him, but we do know for a fact that he's lying to us. He's not like being truthful to us. So once that happened, or once we figured that out, we were like, okay, let's go ahead and sync, right? Yeah, he was like, let's go ahead and sync. And then we synced.
We can go.
And yeah, that's all you miss. It really wasn't that much.
All right, get in.
I'll avoid any traps with elegance and grace.
All I can really tell you about Big Head Dude is that he's 61 years old. He is chasing a sort of cure for immortality. Oh, hold on. Actually, that's all you really need to know about him. He's a super nerd.
I could have done this on my own.
Tama, behind you!
Huh?
Hold it! Wait! No! I can't do this!
Hey, Tama! The road!
What about the road?
There is no road!
Ah!
Sure.
What are we gonna do?
Step on it!
On what?
The gas! The gas!
The gas! Okay!
Nice.
The experiment worked! Oh, happy Chikara. Chikara Horadori has done it again! Oh, the epigenetic ecstasy! The corpus callosum is here represented by a treacherous ancient rune.
Oh, his last name is Horadori.
This complex and bizarre passage is now complete. But this should be theoretically impossible. No, there is no impossible in this world.
Okay.
Oh, this is not good. Not good indeed.
Hora! Ew!
Why don't you think of it as some kind of reward cutscene?
The fact that I have to force myself to think that already makes it not a reward.
All right. Okay, cool.
You have 3 minutes left, Ryuki. Focus.
Let's turn it on.
Got it.
Cool.
This stone statue is a gambler.
I guess that means they have guts.
So this gambler is known for winning bets when the chips are down.
That must mean they can win the big ones without flinching.
Now, let's head back to the central room. We can go...
Yeah, you didn't miss too much. I've been playing for too long. Yeah. I've kind of noticed, I mean, we already figured this out yesterday, really, but this game is a lot more lewd than the last one. Like, it's like they're throwing, like, I mean, I know Date was lewd, but he was really down to business, like, a lot of the times, you know? But this one, like, bro, they don't hold no stops. Like, it's like it's like just every so often now someone's making a lewd joke and something like that.
Go.
It's me, Chikara.
What the hell?
This is no good. No good. No good at all. Yes, yes, yes. Now, let's test this. Chikara's right brain reselection.
What's happening?
The room flew away.
The experiment worked! Oh, happy Chikara. Chikara Horadori has done it again! Oh, the epigenetic ecstasy! This right brain reselection is a function that blows away my past. The past I don't want anyone to see. My right brain can be shuffled back into the deck. Goodbye, forbidden memory!
What are we gonna do?
When we drove through the passageway, Chikara said, theoretically impossible and not good. So maybe we did something he wasn't expecting. If we use the device to combine two different brain functions, we might be able to find a way.
If we can prevent Chikara from using his right brain reselection thing, we might be able to make it to the room.
He said something about a memory he doesn't want to be seen.
Yeah, but how will we stop Chikara?
There was something hidden in the room we were in earlier. If only we could pull it back somehow.
We need a big idea here.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function. Please select left, right, start.
Oh, right.
Experiment successful. Combined, a tuna fisherman's pulling skill and a gambler's ability to make the right choice. To obtain superhuman luck.
Nice.
Luck. Is this gonna do anything?
Well, try it. Let's fish back the room that flew away. How's it going?
I think I got something.
That must be it. Reel it in.
The experiment worked! Oh, happy Chikara. Chikara Horadori has done it again! Oh, good. The memory I want to leave behind has already been shuffled. This memory's no good either. I thought I deleted it. No. No. If you succeed with the Eternal Youth experiment, my memory will be discovered. Goodbye! Goodbye! Goodbye!
Chikara's memory was replaced with something else.
But it got replaced with another memory he didn't want seen. It might be worth looking into.
Chikara said that if the Eternal Youth experiment is successful, his memory will be discovered.
So if we complete the research on that device...
we might be able to defeat Instant Death Power Stance Man over there and get into the room he's guarding.
That stone statue is a little different.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Cool. Yeah, Instant Death Power Stance Man, they called him that. I forgot. This is a new mechanic. So apparently they have locks, or the person that we're sinking into can now make locks of like places that you can't go. And the name applies. Like you can't even step near him. It's kind of crazy.
that stone statue has?
Chikara's face hastily slapped on.
Chikara said that using Purge, you can create an ageless and undying body.
But if we use the stone statue...
Turn it on.
Oh no.
What's the problem?
Seeing this face... Are you sure about turning it on?
We've invested too much already. There's no other way.
Fine, okay.
Alright, we're getting there. We're getting real close.
Oh, you didn't want to touch the crotch because of Chikara's face, huh?
You only have 2 minutes. Hurry, Ryuki.
They should just stroke the statue. I feel bad for her. You know what's crazy? Ryuki was like, so we didn't know how to turn the statues on at first, and Ryuki was like, go ahead and turn the statue on. And she was like, how? And she's like, however you feel. Did not hesitate to go for the crotch, bro. Didn't even think about it.
Would be nice to...
And something that will let us get rid of instant death power stance man over there.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function. Please select left, right, start. Error.
It's an error.
I guess an A.
I wonder what...
I thought that would work.
The person who's...
Another...
Maybe the warrior again?
Please select left, right, start. Combined, a Maasai warrior's battle skill and Chikara's genetic engineering knowledge to create an undying and unaging warrior.
Funny that the machine is on a first-name basis with Chikara.
Now we can finally beat up instant death power stance man.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Go, Tama.
Let's go.
Oh. The way he walked forward.
Now.
Okay.
We did it!
The experiment worked. Oh, happy. Why should humans die? What a waste it is to perish. The research results are splendid. But now is not the time. Not now. Not now.
If Chikara gets in our way again, no amount of time is enough time. Let's go.
What? Oh, we went through.
This stone statue is Chikara's memory that he doesn't want to be seen.
Turn it on.
A 9 stone statue.
9. 9 in Roman numerals.
What is the significance of 9?
Maybe he has 9 mistresses.
Or maybe he's being sued by 9 people.
This stone statue. Maybe we use a brain function again.
Should we go back to the central device?
Let's do it.
All right.
We can go.
Getting close.
Did you decide what 2 brain functions you will combine?
Yeah. This should do it.
Beginning experiment. Please select right. Left, right.
An error.
What is...
Something has to pair...
You have a minute left. Begin.
Combining...
Please select left, right, stop.
What? Why?
They even figured it out.
Experiment successful.
Nyzit laws.
Nyzit laws.
NA and 9.
Nice.
There's no way.
Ryuki, this is...
I know. That's 490.
Was that the name of the phony organization Iris thought was involved in what was going on last game? Yes, it sure was. It sure was. And there's a whole somnium about Nyzit laws and Iris tweaking out thinking that she's being tracked by Nyzit laws. That's crazy how that came full circle. So it turns out that she was probably tripping for herself, but I mean, this definitely just proved that they exist, at least.
Welcome. I'm the president of the Japanese Nyzit Laws branch, Tokiko Shigure.
I apologize for visiting so late at night. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department.
Mr. Ryuki, is it? Mamoru, my secretary, has already informed me. I hear you've come to ask about Jin Furue's murder.
This is the president office on the top floor of the building containing a Japanese branch of Nyzit laws. When I seen to it, Chikara earlier, Tama and I saw something in Insomnium. Someone looked like they were in Nyes making the Bats 490 video. And that's why we ended up here. Came to the president's office to talk to the top level of Nyes. See, this is what I mean though. Remember how I was saying earlier, like, that Ryuki does not waste time? Like, he does not fuck around and waste time at all, bro. That man does not waste time. Like, we finished the sync and we're already here. We can wing sync. What were you doing around 6 a.m. on the 9th?
Judging by the way you asked that, I assume that's Jin's estimated time of death?
Well, yes.
I was in Okinawa from the night of the 8th. I had a seminar to attend on the 9th and 10th. I returned to Tokyo late last night.
I checked the logs for hotels and airports, for smartphone access points, and the security footage for each location. It's true that Tokiko was in Okinawa from the 8th to the 10th.
So she has an alibi.
As long as you presume Jin's body wasn't brought back with her from Okinawa.
Interesting. How did you end up here?
I had a very hard time finding the place. After all, NICE is a secret organization hidden from the public.
That's a good thing Boss just happened to know someone who knew this location. Otherwise, we would have been out of luck.
Even after I got inside the building, it wasn't easy. The guards, the security gates. If I hadn't met Mamoru at the entrance, I probably wouldn't even have made it to this office.
I know about Abyss, and I know it's trustworthy. That's why I let you through to talk to the president.
You're Tokiko's secretary?
Yeah, but I'm also her bodyguard. I used to be a bodyguard for a certain politician until the end of last year. He was a piece of human garbage.
Yep, so
Slugged in the
Sejima.
face and resigned. Then ended up here thanks to an acquaintance introducing me.
So they kept the same bodyguard from last game too. I love stuff like that, bro. Little things, right? Noticed last stream, but Ryuki is also the only one that was doing zero perving. Well, aside from Kizuna, we only saw her at the very end. Yeah, I don't think she really is the pervy type either. Especially how she was responding to oh boy that like proposed to her. Like she was not entertaining him, bro, like at all, to put it in short. But anyway, about NICE.
Anyway, I was surprised. I had heard of NICE, the secret organization, but I thought it was just an urban legend. I can't believe it actually exists.
Yes, there has been all sorts of gossip about us. Some claim we're a secret society of Satanists, or that we have something to do with a sequence of binary code that came from space. But that's all nonsense. Made-up stories that become more and more embellished as they were passed on. Rumors are quite a terrifying thing. NICE is a perfectly legitimate ideological society. Our headquarters are located in New York, with many branches in cities throughout the world. This is one such branch.
NICE is an ideological society.
This is a common misconception, but NICE is not a religious organization. We are a group of like-minded individuals who act together based on a certain understanding of the universe.
And that is?
The simulation theory. Have you heard of it?
That the world is an artificial simulation of reality created by someone or something. That's the theory.
You're saying everything in this world we're living in isn't real?
Yes. It's a false world constructed with specific rules by a program. And if it is made by a program, there must by necessity be imperfections, edges, or seams.
Interesting. I believe this is gonna be a crazy segue, but I believe Dead Space had a group that was sort of similar to that, but they dealt more with like aliens, life form stuff, if I remember correctly. Oh, I don't remember the name of that group, but yeah, Dead Space had a group that was kind of like on some similar shit. I can't remember if they were religious or not though. I think they were planning to turn their like cultness into a religion. But that's interesting. NICE laws are a group of people that think that the current world is artificial and made by someone. Interesting.
To find these seams, or to create them, is our objective.
Why would you do that?
If you tear at the seams of a cloth, it will unravel, and a hole will be created. Thusly, we will tear at the seams of the program until it is unraveled, and its people are emancipated. That is our ultimate goal.
This old hack has completely lost it.
You know, Ryuki chooses strange times to be completely silent. Another weird thing. I mean, not that that was a bad time to be silent, but like, I don't know. It's like, how do I explain it? Like, he's a prodigy, like quite literally. He's a kid genius, right? So like sometimes sometimes they finish the conversation and I'm left wanting more, to put it simply. I'm like, man, I sometimes I sit there and Ryuki will be silent. I'm like, man, I wish she would have said something there, you know? Because it's like, what were you thinking there? You know what I'm saying? What were you thinking there, man? And on top of that, like Tama obviously completely disagreed. So like there's so many like things I think there. Like, are you staying quiet because your response could potentially piss off Tama? Or do you have a different perspective? Or do you agree with Tama and just chose not to say anything? It's like, bro, I don't know. Give me a little something, I guess. What should I do if an old guy attacks me? Crush throat. How will you tear the seams? Actually, about Bats 490.
Considering the fact that you are here, I assume it would be pointless to hide it. Indeed. I had my subordinates create that video. Bats 490 was an ARG, just a game. But there was a high-level encryption hiding a message within. We have been seeking high IQ individuals with the capability to decode it. The purpose was to recruit them into NICE.
So this QR video was made for the same reason?
I am aware of that video. I saw it on the news. However, it's completely unrelated to NICE. I assume someone made it with the intent to imitate Bats 490.
What do you think, Tama?
Hard to say on that alone.
That is so interesting, bro. That is another interesting, dude. NICE or NICE Laws is such an interesting group to me, like genuinely, because do y'all remember? This is just another thing I remember. Do y'all remember there was a video, it did really good on YouTube, but I wouldn't expect y'all to have like immediately seen it or anything. It didn't like go like crazy, but basically it was a video proving that this one game was this one game, which was also an ARG, was recruiting people into a cult, into or at the end of the game or something like that. I mean, it was extra content. It wasn't like a part of like the main game. I don't remember what it was called, but there was a game and it was just the main game. Like you could, if you wanted, you could just play the game and be like, hey, this game is cool. But like on the side there was like this password stuff, like to get into this extra content, and like this whole thing, and this part of the game was like, this entire thing was in a giant cult recruiter, I guess, or cult recruiter for real life. And that ish was crazy, bro, when it was brought to light, because I think it was real deal being used, but then when the video was made, obviously, like they, you know, they can't like keep that up, if that makes sense. So they stopped doing it, but the video like exposed like the entirety of like how do you get into the game, or sorry, how do you get into like the cult side of the game, like how do you start the quest for that and stuff. Dude, that was some crazy ass shit. And there was a niche game too. It's crazy to think that that is probably, actually, almost for sure, not the only game out there that does that same stuff, or does like recruitment for something like this, or like, you know, something, bro. Surely. And I'm not talking about some like crazy like AAA game. I'm talking about those like those one dev games, those 5 devs games, those super like niche indie games, you know, something like that, where it's like, man, there's got to be some shit out there, bro. That shit is crazy. Anyway, I just wanted to share that before I keep going about Nines.
I was only hired recently. I don't know much about it, really.
That's fair. How will you tear the seams of the world?
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the seam can occur.
I don't understand.
You will someday. It is a prophecy. It will be fulfilled eventually.
What is that?
It's a hand sign we use. It's meant to resemble the sign behind me.
Interesting. About Chikara. Wait, Wingsing.
What is going on here?
Maybe she's not thinking about anything at all.
Her mind is completely blank?
Maybe she reached a state of selflessness.
Can you show me the hand sign again? That's a crazy hand sign. About Chikara.
Do you mean the man from Horadori Institute of Genetics?
So you do know him. I'm actually here because of a tip I got from him.
Chikara is under arrest?
No, he was just released earlier. We didn't have enough evidence to keep him detained.
I see.
Hello? About your relationship with Chikara.
Chikara is a former member of NICE, though this was over 20 years ago. When he left us, he became an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
Order of Percent?
It's an organization that split off from NICE. You could say they are a sect. The Order of Percent is a religious sect, whereas we are an ideological society. Despite our common roots, we are heading in completely different directions.
Then how did Chikara know that NICE created Bats 490?
I wouldn't know about that. Perhaps he asked an acquaintance from NICE.
Interesting.
That's the Nanyapal X, the symbol of NICE.
Non-Nupal means consisting of 9. You know how there's single, double, triple? Non-Nupal is the 9th.
So non-Nupal X means 9 X's?
Seems so.
Did you know that Nyzatlaws is derived from 9-exed lozenge? Lozenge referring to a diamond shape. In other words, Nyzatlaws means the 9 X's of the diamond.
9 X's of the
By the
diamond.
way, would you mind if I asked you a question?
What is it?
Are you perhaps a Freyr?
Freyr?
Frey. I thought I heard that
I
somewhere
am
before.
asking the person within you.
What?
I will ask you one more time. Are you a Freyr?
What? Did she just fourth wall again? Did this game just fourth wall again? What is a Freyr?
Are you perhaps a Freyr?
Freyr?
I am asking the person within you. I will ask you one more time. Are you a Freyr?
Bro. A Freyr? I don't know if I should think extremely hard about this or not at all. Let me save. Alright, I saved. Am I a Freyr? I say you lose something, so just keep trying. I'm gonna say yes.
Hey, Ryuki.
As I thought. Then you've realized this world is fictional. Am I correct?
Yes.
Ryuki, what's gotten into you?
Then please tell me the nil number. If you truly are a Freyr, you should know it.
We're cooked. Maybe it's just nines. Nines and laws.
So, you don't know. In other words, you lied.
No good. She saw right through it. I thought that I could get her to keep talking if I faked my way through it.
Way to go.
What is a nil number? What is a Freyr? Frey.
All right. I'm a load that and just put no.
I thought it would be easier to talk to you this way.
The BATS 490 code. I solved it.
The ultimate dream.
No.
I see. Then I must have been mistaken.
What is a Freyr? Frey.
Wait, let me load. Let me do one more thing. Sorry, I want to put yes. But I want to put, because she asked the second question, I want to put no to that and see what she says. Who's the kid with the headphones?
I thought it would be easier.
That was that's Steve from Minecraft's kid. That's the dude who figured out the video.
Hey, Ryuki.
As I thought. Then you've realized this world is fictional. Am I correct?
No.
How strange. Then that would mean you're not a Freyr after all.
What is a Freyr? Frey. Right. I remember now.
It was written on that sign.
Frey to free. Frey can mean fight, but it can also mean to wear out or tear.
Remember what Tokiko said. Their ultimate goal is to break down this world and emancipate its people.
Let me do one more thing real quick. Damn, I checked the QR code again. Okay. Would have been a crazy find if I would have find like, because I was trying to see if they had a description or anything to see if there was like a number there about the afraid of free stuff or whatever. Bro. I would have went back and put that in so fast, man. But it's all good. Let's keep pushing.
Miss Shigure, are you sure Nyes didn't make the QR video?
We did not.
But the word Frey was written on that sign in the QR code.
We of Nyes are only involved in Bats 490, which we created half a year ago. We are not the ones who created the QR video. The word Frey being displayed on that sign must be a coincidence.
That can't be just a coincidence.
Oh, but it can. After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation. A false world created by a program. And such programs always have some glitches lurking under the surface. We call such glitches seams. Coincidences like this are a manifestation of such glitches. Proof of imperfection. Proof of the seams. The appearance of Jin's corpse is also likely to be an example of such phenomenon.
What?
Are you familiar with the Philadelphia experiment?
It's a top-secret military experiment that's said to have taken place in the American city of Philadelphia on October 28, 1943. A powerful electromagnetic wave was fired towards the USS Eldridge, a destroyer-class warship. Supposedly, the reason for doing this was to conceal the ship from showing up on radar. But as soon as the experiment began, something strange happened. The Eldridge was enshrouded in a greenish mist, then vanished.
What?
Afterward, it appeared at a military port in Norfolk, nearly 200 miles away from the shipyard in Philadelphia.
Y'all, is this real? Is this real? Oh, that is crazy, bro. That shit relevant, I believe.
Sometime later, it reappeared in its original position again.
So you're saying it's teleported?
Well, it's nothing but an urban legend. Just an occult story with low credibility.
Yes, exactly. However, the story doesn't end there. When the USS Eldridge returned to Philadelphia, there were several sailors on board, but Some of them had melted like a rotten banana, while others ended up with their bodies entirely burned and blackened. Others were said to have merged with the steel hull, their bodies having become a piece of the ship. Does that sound familiar?
You mean Jin? Are you saying his right half teleported here?
It isn't impossible. If a seam was torn, that is.
Impossible.
Oh, that was that. Dang it, we moved on from that so fast. Dude, that was crazy. Yoyagi Park.
You like this park, don't you, Ryuki?
I feel calm when I'm around nature. It's like I can feel the buzz inside me quieting down. Tama, what do you think about what Tokiko said earlier? Is something like teleportation really possible?
Hey, come on. I told you the Philadelphia experiment is just an urban legend.
How else can you explain what happened with Jin? We can't deny that his right half suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Jeez. Then why don't we find out for ourselves?
What do you mean? You want to go to the studio right now?
No need. Just close your eyes.
My eyes?
Just do it!
Okay.
Oh, she's simulating it.
What the? Did we teleport here?
Are you serious?
We're in Studio de Vita, aren't we?
It just seems that way. We're not actually there. Last night, I scanned every nook and cranny of the scene. What you're looking at now is what I replicated using that data.
Wow. It's like I'm actually there. The corpse looks so real.
Want me to put a mosaic over it?
Uncensored is fine.
Now, less digressing and more investigating. Your objective is to solve the mystery behind the sudden appearance of Jin's right half.
Alright, let's start looking around.
Virtual reality activation. Is this a new thing? Okay.
Like I mentioned yesterday, Jin's estimated time of death is 6 o'clock on February 9th. Based on the time his corpse appeared, it should be about 40 hours ago. Rigor mortis seems to be fading already. It's not completely gone yet, but the body has somewhat softened at this point. It should take more time to get to this stage if it's been on a rooftop in the winter. That's why I think this corpse was kept indoors, someplace warm.
Okay.
Wow, I can switch to X-ray mode too.
That's because I've gathered all data from the scene.
The bottom part of the signboard is stuck pretty deep in there.
There's a bit of a curve at the tip. Kind of like a man's, you know what?
Couldn't you have compared it to a fishhook or something?
Well, it won't come out easily. Whoever stuck it in probably didn't want it pulled out.
Of course not. A signboard would be useless unless it's standing.
It's useless unless it's standing?
Let's not go there.
No, that's not what I meant.
Interesting.
What's this? Getting a better look at it, it looks like something tied to his waist. It's like a spider's thread. No, even thinner.
My analysis concludes that this is a CNT, or carbon nanotube. Graphene sheets with the thickness of a single carbon atom. These were rolled into a cylindrical shape to make these nanotubes. The diameter is about 0.4 nanometers. A single nanometer is 1/1000th of 1 meter, so it's not visible to the naked eye.
What? But I can see it.
That's because this thread is made by bundling multiple CNTs. I've also enhanced your vision so you'd be able to see it. By the way, CNTs are extremely durable. They're elastic and hard to break, and it's said that their theoretical maximum tensile strength is 50 times that of steel.
Oh,
Anyway,
damn.
where is the other end of the CNT connected?
That way. Over by that red lamp. What's this?
It's the light switch.
The CNT is tied to it. It's a signboard.
Yeah. Maybe it's for having tea during breaks.
Town needs to get laid. She is thirsty as fuck. Yeah, you know what else is crazy? I think they upgraded, because I'm pretty sure it says in the files, it says on the AIs that their settings were set to male and female. Yeah, sex, female according to settings. So you can change that. You can change that.
These are... Looks like it's there so the performers can check how they look on screen.
What's this? There's something inside the body.
Three things catch my attention. First, a mixture of potassium chlorate, sulfur, and red phosphorus. This is probably a fire starter. It would ignite very easily. The fuse is coiled up and extends from there. By the way, the fuse includes an oxidizing agent, so it can continue to burn even inside the body. And finally, at the end of the fuse is a powder mixture of iron oxide and aluminum. This is a substance that causes a thermite reaction. When ignited, it creates heat of over 3,000 degrees Celsius and burns violently.
That's crazy, Leah. Crazy, 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 crazy.
Okay, it looks like we're pretty much done investigating here. Using the clues we've gathered so far, we should be able to solve the mystery.
You mean the mystery of how Jin's body appeared? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yep. Let's get on that now. First thing, about that power outage when the body appeared. Was it really just a power outage?
I was wondering about that too. The lights came back on way too quickly. Plus, if the power did go out, the stream should have cut out at the same time.
But the stream went on, no problem.
So it wasn't an outage. The lights were switched off.
So how did the lights get turned off?
Well, I think I know what did it.
Okay. How do I answer this?
The answer button by this contestant's seat is actually...
It's not a light switch. That's the switch that powers the light.
Yeah, let's not overthink this. Someone simply walked up and flipped this switch.
But no one was near the switch when the lights went out. Let's try to think of something else.
There were bundled CNTs tied to the body. They were routed through the ceiling beams and onto the light switch.
But a dead body can't pull strings.
No, but it can fall. From the ceiling, I mean.
Now that you mention it, I thought I heard something hit the floor right after the lights went out.
The body fell from the ceiling and tugged on the CNT, which caused the light switch to turn off.
So on to the next question. The corpse was hidden up in the ceiling, right? Then how did it fall?
The culprit must have been hiding up in the ceiling, and when the time was right, they dropped the corpse.
A simple answer, but no. I've already confirmed that no one was up there. Can you think of some other way?
The culprit used the mechanism of the body softening after rigor mortis. The body must have been placed up in the ceiling like a bridge between two beams. It would stay up there while the body is still stiff. But as time passes and rigor mortis lessens, the corpse softens.
And that's what made it fall down. Now for the final question. Why did the body explode and burn?
Well, that can be explained by using the X-ray mode. It's because of the contraption set up inside the body. The ignition agent combusted from the impact of the body hitting the ground. The fire went up the coiled fuse and onto the substance that triggered a thermite reaction. The substance was eventually ignited, causing a huge explosion.
So that interval between the fall and explosion was because of the time it took for the fire to reach the end of the fuse. I get it. It was hard to find traces of that trick because it was such an analog method.
Alright, cool.
Alright, I think we're starting to figure things out here. So you can turn off this VR space now.
No, not yet. That was just a rehearsal. We still have the main show.
What do you mean?
We're recreating the culprit's actions.
Are you telling me to do that?
You're the only actor here, aren't you?
Actor?
So, I'm Tama, the director and camera operator. Now that I'm in the director's chair, I'm not going to tolerate shoddy acting. So keep that in mind.
Are we recording something?
Of course we are. We're testing a theory here, so we need to create something that can be viewed objectively.
I have no idea what you're going on about.
Shut your stupid mouth, you third-rate bit part actor! Are you too much of a moron to figure this out without the director having to tell you everything?
But...
Just zip it and play the culprit. If we're doing this, we're going for the Macadamy Award.
Macadamy? Like, the nuts?
Enough! Let's get this started! Ready?
He said Macadamy like the nuts. Macadamia?
Hi! I'm, the culprit who killed Jin. Now, prepare to witness an amazing show featuring this corpse.
Not only is your acting amateurish, but I don't even understand what kind of character you're trying to play here.
I am an amateur.
Well, this is just the beginning, so I'll give you a pass for now. Let's start with the positioning of the body. Where and how was it placed?
Well... It was right here. The body was placed so it was hung like a bridge between two beams.
You can place it like this because it was stiff from rigor mortis. So that's how they did the light trick.
Carbon nanotubes, CNT, were tied to the body. The CNT went up the beams and extended downward, onto the light switch.
CNT is too thin to be seen with the naked eye, so no one noticed it.
I've got it all set up. Now I just need to wait for the rigor mortis to subside.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in character?
Boy! I sure hope the corpse gets softer soon! It needs to be soft and squishy! Like an octopus!
This scene makes no sense. I'm cutting it out.
You made me do it!
And after time passed, rigor mortis began to subside.
The body falls, and the impact sets off the ignition agent inside it. The fire travels up the fuse line.
Soon after, a staff member turns on the lights.
Bam! A body appears, as if it teleported in out of nowhere. Sometime later, the burning fuse inside the body reaches the explosives. And that is the truth behind the corpse's sudden appearance and explosion!
Cut! Good work! I got some nice footage of the reenactment.
I still don't understand why the acting was necessary. It all makes sense now. That corpse didn't teleport here after all.
Of course it didn't. Though the culprit obviously wanted it to seem that way.
Half of a body just suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Just like the Philadelphia experiment. Someone went through all that trouble to make it look like something strange occurred.
I think they also wanted to draw as much attention as possible to that sign. All so they could spread that QR video.
Okay, well, we're finished. Why did the culprit blow up the corpse?
Their goal was to make it seem like a supernatural phenomenon. That's why they couldn't leave the CNT on the scene.
Because it would give away the trick?
Right.
So that's why they caused a thermite reaction and destroyed the CNT.
Cool. About the rigor mortis. At the time the rigor mortis was aside.
The culprit must have wanted the body to fall during the live stream, right? It would have been pointless otherwise. But could they really predict when rigor mortis would dissipate so accurately?
The culprit didn't put the corpse up on the ceiling beams while it was completely stiff. It had to have been after the body had started to soften, just slightly. That way, they could estimate that the body would fall in a few hours or so. The stream was scheduled for a whole 6 hours. The culprit was fine as long as the body fell sometime during that period.
The reason our corpse cross-section was facing downward.
That body fell from the studio ceiling. If it fell sideways when it landed, the culprit's plans would have been ruined.
Yes, like you said, it would have been pointless unless the sign was standing erect. Just like a man's you-know-what.
Again with that joke? Besides, it is not useless when it's not erect.
Exactly.
What?
There was another purpose to the sign. It's the same reason darts and rockets have tails.
I get it. The cut surface would naturally face the ground because of that sign. It was meant to control the body's posture as it fell.
Alright, looks like we got all the facts.
So, to wrap it all up, the culprit's motive was to make this seem like a supernatural phenomenon and to spread the QR video, right?
I don't know if that's all there is to it, but probably.
I wonder why Jin was chosen.
Who knows?
Where could his left side be?
It hasn't been found yet. Anyway, starting our search with the people who might have the intel we need is the #1 rule of investigation, right?
Like who?
Jin's right half was up in the studio ceiling the whole time we were shooting the show. There must be someone who knew about it, or at least noticed it.
You mean... the director, Shinpei Wagai?
Right.
Where is he now?
I've tracked him down using his smartphone GPS.
Hi, Nico.
He's in Akihabara right now. At the Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket.
There we go. Finally going to Sunfish Pocket.
There he is!
Ah, shit!
Damn!
What? Alright, here we go. Interesting.
Firing your gun in here? Are you insane? There are customers and staff in here.
My bad.
An apology is not gonna cut it.
Several people have called the authorities. The local police should be here soon.
Hey, can't you just let me go?
What?
I told you, my girl's pregnant, right? I can't go to jail! That's why I accepted his offer in the first place. I needed money to take care of my kid.
Accepted whose offer?
Some guy named Terror. I don't know his real name. Haven't seen his face or heard his voice either. All my contact with him was through Nile.
What did he ask you to do?
He said...
Don't let anyone near the studio during this time. That includes you. All you need to do is keep the entrance unlocked. That's all. I'll pay you 5 million if everything goes well. I'll pay you on the night of the 11th.
So me and the staff haven't met this Terror guy at all. I don't know what happened in the studio either. I had no idea that was gonna happen.
Come to class 3A at Sekiba High. You'll get your money there.
Class 3A at Sekiba High.
Ryuki.
Yeah, let's go.
No way.
The director of Horodori Institute of Genetics, Chikara Horodori.
No way. It can't be.
And you know what? I think that is where we stop.
Mr. Date told me about this shrine. This place is so full of nature. Just like Yoyagi Park. It's just... calming here.
I see.
Tama, would you mind giving me some support?
What do you mean?
I've been thinking about Chikara's murder.
Are you sure you're okay, Ryuki?
What do you mean?
I feel like all of this has been taking a huge mental toll on you.
I'm fine. More importantly, can you recreate the crime scene for me? I just need to close my eyes, right?
Yeah, but... Fine. I'll play along. You are technically my master. I can't disobey your orders.
Thanks. Let's start then. It's perfect. It's just like the real thing.
I learned how to do 3D modeling in a correspondence course. Back when I was a student, my grandma told me I should learn a skill set.
All right, that is a good place to stop as any. Okay, that was cool. Sorry this stream was a little shorter, y'all. The gym killed me, bro. The gym did a number on me. I definitely need a rest. I'll answer this question real quick. How hard do you like your ramen? What does steamed mean? I'll say normal. All right. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I think I've done about everything that I want to do for today. We're gonna play some more tomorrow, of course. Yeah. But yeah, you would like your ramen normal. Yeah, Leo, I bet you like your ramen normal. I mean, no need to expose me like that, bruh. Yeah, it's okay. I won't expose you. My bad. But yeah, the gym just took all of my energy, so I'm just tired, man. I'm just really tired. I did like that. I got into it. It was cool. Yeah, I don't really have too much to say on it. Like, I mean, it was. Today was like the info day. We were just learning a bunch of stuff. Like, really the biggest part or the most climatic part was when Big Boy was shooting at Yuki. But that's really it. Like, it was really just learning day today. So yeah. Yeah. Good, glad you're locking in. Thank you. I'm getting into it. It's definitely different. I don't know. I'm sort of just feeling the game out. Like, the game definitely locks in when it needs to, but there's a lot more lewd. It's not the worst thing ever. It's just it's a little much, just a little. It's not to the point where I'm like, oh god, another lewd joke, you know. I'm not saying that. But I'm probably hearing in my voice that I'm tired too. And Phoenix Wright, man. We were supposed to finish Phoenix Wright. We were supposed to finish that. But it looks like I got another like 2 days worth of gameplay before we move on to the third game. If I really finish like fast. Then maybe we can get it all done tomorrow. And then we'll play like a little bit of Nirvana Initiative. But I could do that and just focus on Phoenix. 'Cause Phoenix, like, we got to start the third game because it's a trilogy, right? We're on the second game currently. And the Phoenix Wright game, we are potentially on the last investigation for this game. Because I think we have one more investigation and one more trial. And then it's going to end off. And then we'll be on to the third game. Then we'll have to play through the third game. And then once we play through the third game, we will have finished the trilogy. So that will be cool beans. And then we'll move on to Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice. And Apollo Justice is Phoenix Wright's son. I'm pretty sure. Did you find out what a Freyr is? No. We will find that out another day. Also, hi, Kai. If I got kids, what are you talking about? Who got kids? Oh, you're talking about Phoenix. I'm tripping. Sorry. Apologize. The game people always talk about. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, apparently story-wise, it takes place right after the trilogy, the Phoenix Wright trilogy. So I guess Phoenix just kind of hangs up his hat or something. I don't know. Right after? Well, I don't know about right after. I mean, it's kind of like... It's kind of like between, like, the time skip between the first and the second game is about a year. So I'm assuming it's going to be something similar to that. Hi, Nico. He keeps staring at me.
Oh, an impressive skill.
Mask, thank you for the follow. I want to play Expedition 33, but it keeps crashing every time I I heard it is Mask, I heard it is Misk. That's crazy. If you don't mind me asking, how do you pronounce your name? It's pronounced Sethos. The X is an E. Yeah. Did you try this morning? No, I haven't. I haven't tried. It's when I stream it. When I play it offline, it works fine. when I stream it, it malfunctions. Fortunately, having beef with your PC, yeah, it sure is. How much longer are you staying up before you play another game? Nope. I'm about to go to bed. I might get a small snack and take my ass to bed. Sakia, good morning. I'm gonna tuck you in, buddy. Appreciate it. Did that sound like the voice of if I was still trying to stay conscious? Bro, the gym killed me, man. I'm sorry. Like, I've just been low energy this whole stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to stay awake a little bit. Just enough to say goodbye. And then I might get a snack. Shit, maybe I'll get some food. Actually, no, I'll probably just get a snack. And then go to bed. Just woke up. A good night. Set those. Take care. Thank you. You have a good day. Rest of your day. Keep talking. I'm about to leave. You talking about what? I'm about to get the fuck out of here. It's okay. I'm gonna send y'all to another deep voice VTuber. Y'all be all right. Y'all be okay. All men do is leave. Right. Vix, you have not said anything in hours. That's the first thing you say. We've been here with you. You haven't said a single thing about the game I played. I even streamed it to you and everything. Serenade us? I can't do it. But you know what? Ask Dark 2 when I stream or when I raid off to him. Y'all go ahead and take this raid. That game confused the hell out of me. You didn't ask anything. You just let it confuse you. You just weren't paying attention. It's okay. It's not a big deal. All they do is leave, eat hot chip, drink grape pop, and mess around with their harems. I don't even like grape flavor, by the way. I think that sucks. I also think that root beer sucks. I'll have grape juice, or I guess grape soda, question mark. I'll have grape soda before root beer. Root beer is like just bottom of the barrel. I can't stand root beer. Anyway, y'all get this. While the raid, y'all start dancing. Boom. Appreciate y'all. Yeah.
I'm taking heat in the classroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom. Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share? But dreams are just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. It's got to break the chains of fate.
Bro, I'm sorry if you like root beer. I'm just not a fan. I think that shit is nasty. But by all means, that means more for y'all, right? Enjoy it.
Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend. I see all of their smiles in their pics online. Wait, why is that making me cry? Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we shared?
Peace out, y'all. Make sure to copy the raid message.
Hi, hello. Why is your model naked?